Astating, Chan subscribed for 4 months. 6 months of the Fimsh Queen as well. ONG Alcool 1 Estim Shalcool 1 Wow you keep hot you keep hot.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Psychic Celis sis lick 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 lick.
Hello. Astadin, thank you for the resubscription. Heckies. Total of 6 months. Yo, half a year. Nice. Nora, Big Top, Dagger, Pix. Hello. Are we gonna build a house? We could. Oh my
Astating
god.
says I just wait to eat for a moment. What you were referring to as WinX is in fact UW/WinX letter 1D5
Is this in
1D55
What?
letter 1D54 right per in Georgiana. Oh as I recently taken to calling it UWP use WinX. WinX is not an open system until it's you've letter 2CA letter 15DC letter 2CB asterisk Arabic wow.
The ASCII characters on
a
my...
component of a fully functioning UWU system made useful by the UWU cowards, Shua utilities, and virtual system components comprising of 4 OS as defined by POSIX.
Yo, that was highly illegible, especially with ASCIIs involved, holy. And it skipped the last ASCIIs, it just gave up. It's just like, nah. People will make me read that. Yeah, that is true, they will. Maybe they like your voice. Maybe that's why they do it. They just like love to hear you yap. And they're like, oh, we can force them to yap a little bit more. I don't know. We gotta build a house. That would be cool, but nah, not quite, but kinda, yeah. Like we're gonna have squares with rounded corners and probably lines and maybe a flow graph. I don't know. I'm gonna experiment. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Aston, thank you for the TTS and the subscription. Hackings, pretty pog. Yeah, do ban Salad if they abuse, or as you put it, if they do bully you. Can I read it now? Can I read it? Because it was a subscription, yes, I will read it. Okay? Maybe I should make it a you would never abuse with teams. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'll read it. Wait. Do I want to read it though? All right, I'll do it. I just like to interact for a moment. What you're referring to as Winix is in fact Uwu Winix. As I've we taken to calling it Uwu plus Winix. Winix is not an operating system unto itself, but whether another free component of a fully functioning Uwu system made useful by Uwu co-ops co-ops, shoe utilities, and vital system components comprising of 4 OS defined by POSIX. There you go. There you go. The W is hard to say. Can't be as flawless and consistent as my my TTS. Yo, what if we have my Japanese TTS to read it out? Oh whoa. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. I'll just leave that cooking. All brain cells have been lost. That's okay, Salad. You didn't need them anyway. Yeah, and if you had them, it sounds like you'd use them for bullying instead, so... it's not good. Yo, why is my encoder being overloaded? Huh? Yo, am I lagging? Oh no, it's gone. It's fine now? It's fine now, maybe? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Oh no, I say that and I'm lagging. Wait, like everything's lagging. What the? Encoder lost all brain cells. It did. Oh, are we back? Are we back? But yeah, we're not building a house, but we're gonna have graphs and stuff. Graphs? I don't know about graphs. Squares, maybe. Hopefully. Well, I'm hoping laying this out in a visual way will help me keep things programmed well and also help convey what we're doing. And some other stuff, I guess. Graphs and stuff. Stream. Kinda. Yo, why is my computer lagging so much? Oh my god. There's so much. Yo, is it gonna end? All I did was open a new window. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's not going good. It's not doing good. Okay, are we done? Is it back? Nodes, edges, and adjacency matrices. What do you know about adjacency matrices? B-top time? B-top did say hello at the top, but what do you mean by B-top time? But hello. Oh, you mean for no, nothing is like sapping the resources. I presume it's just like the hiccups we had yesterday where nothing seemingly was causing it. Because I had plenty of CPU and I had plenty of GPU probably, and I had all of the RAM. For bisecting the program. Adjacency matrices are usually very handy when it comes to graph algorithms. Does it now? Oh, yo. How does Excalidraw still remember what I drew like ages ago? How do I get, why am I lagging? Why am I lagging so much? What the? Hello? Oh no. Are we back? Is it fine? No lag now? Okay. Alright. Oh, Chris, hello. Hello, Chris. Hello. Yo, how do you start like a new project on Excalidraw? I'm thinking I just erase everything and hope that's fine. I don't know how to make the erase thing bigger either. Not that you can see what I'm doing, but that's okay. But like, it would be nice if there was just do a new board, but I couldn't find it. I'm not skilled enough to find it. Okay, I think I did it. I think I did it. I don't know how to get the background of a Skeledraw to be black, so it's not going to be black. Wait, I thought you could do squares with rounded corners. Oh no. Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. You arrested this time? Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay. Oh, how well. Is this working? It is working. So the problem we're running into currently is we're trying to clear the board of all highlighted squares. Well, okay. Maybe we don't use Skeledraw. I actually don't know how to lay it out, so that becomes the first problem. Yeah, why can I not click on this square? Hello, square? Delete. Oh, now I can click on it. Maybe when I work it out. So the problem we have currently, let me show you a visual representation of the quote unquote problem. So right, you select this one and it has all eight squares highlighted. But then when we click this one, wait, it worked. Wait, wait. Did we fix the issue? I'm guessing no because of this, but I don't know what caused that. Like, why is that higher? Like, what is going on? You see these two, they don't
New
exist.
Ko-fi subscription from Astatin.
Astatin. What the? Thank you. Holy. Wait, a Ko-fi subscription. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Astatin. It's very much appreciated. Yo, I need to feed the Fimps for that amount. How much? Which tier was it? Which tier was it? Oh, it's one of the best tiers. Way too amazing tier. Yeah, there you go. Are we gaming it? Kinda. But we have some bugs. We have some highlighting bugs. Okay, let me feed the Fimps. How many is that in Fimps food? That's 10 Fimps food. Thank you very much. So that is 1,000 Fimps food. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. But yeah, look at all the Fimps food. The Fimpsies are eating well today. Holy. Yeah, I looked into integrating Ko-fi because, you know, like, why wouldn't you just integrate everything? But you need like a website and for them to send you like a request to your like web server website thing. And I'm like, damn, that's too much effort. Because not only do you have to send it to the web server or WebSocket web thing, then you have to have it sent to your whatever you need that stuff to come through with. So it's like, holy... Well, unless... Wait. Sorry, I might have thought of something. There is well, it does say Coffee Stream Bot does send a message in chat. And we could glean it from that, but it doesn't specify any details there, I don't think so. Yeah. Hackings. Okay, wait, so the main problem is that we are not removing all of the highlighted cells. Wait, does it matter if we're removing them or not? Hang on, okay. So either we're highlighting a tile twice, which shouldn't be possible, but maybe it is. Okay, let's check for that. Let's check for that actually. So, let's type the entity tile added. Wait, so highlighting a tile, is that just under the highlight reselection? Add highlight. Okay, add highlight is trigger add highlight, blah, blah, blah. So basically, this entity needs to be one that doesn't have highlighted already. And that removes one of the problems. Okay then. So what we do here is we just have highlighted entities. Wait, let me make this big because it's very small. So highlighted entities is just a query of entities with the highlighted tag. This might just fix in general. I'm not sure though. So we have highlighted entities here. Then we go if highlighted entities dot get then we go trigger dot entity dot is, if it is an error, which means there are no entities, the entity we're trying to highlight doesn't have a highlight anymore, or doesn't have the highlight tag, then we add the highlight, because we don't add two highlights. Like, it already has the highlighted tag, and so it also already has the child. Okay, let's see how this goes. Thank you for attending, everyone. But yeah, I did realize this is day 7 of working on this game, and so we need to speed it up a bit, because I think by day 14 we want to have, like, I guess, like the core mechanics like done, and then probably do some play testing, and then add the final stuff from day 14 to 21, and then the last 7 days we'll have just like play testing and balancing and making all the nice stuff. Okay, this is looking correct actually, but neither of these are overlapping, so maybe okay, that overlaps. Oh yeah, so this is what we're running into. So we have all the squares highlighted, and we click here. Wait, unhighlighted all of them. Oh, so if we highlight all of these and click here, only the ones that weren't highlighted are highlighted. Okay. Add highlight. Okay, so adding a highlight only adds a highlight if something's highlighted. Okay, so here, reselection. Remove highlight on the event reselection. Oh, do we just need to order? Okay, add highlight reselection. Oh wait, adding highlight is a trigger, so it happens before the reselection. But reselection is a very specific event because we're going from selecting one character to another. Yes. Okay, so instead of selecting a cell, I'm just thinking, because like some of these sometimes we want to have not a cell selected per se, but okay. So cell selected. Yeah, so whenever you click, you want it to do a bunch of events, including removing all the highlighting that was there before. And so the selector Cell selected. So maybe we do it here. Wait, what's this? Wait, no, this is selector. Selector added. Select cell on. So at the moment, this is mouse down. Right. So it would be this event that would unhighlight everything. Wait, okay. So we have commands here. Commands, commands, mut commands. Oh wait. It's just commands, right? And here we have mut commands. And if we go back to highlighting, so when we're selecting a square, we do want it to unhighlight everything because a selection is a very specific event. Selecting a cell. Wait, would it be selecting a cell or would it be, oh, let's just add an event. Okay. We'll add an event. That is, wait, what is remove highlight? So this gets everything with the visual highlight and the children remove highlight. Oh no, it's just on the entity. So this new event's going to be called clear highlights. Highlights, clear highlights. Here we go, clear highlights, like so. Then here we'll go fn clear highlights. So trigger clear highlights. Wait, I wonder. No, it's fine. So we need everything that has, so we query everything that is highlighted. So every entity with highlighted. This is highlighted entities. And we go for entity in highlighted entities, like so. And here we go trigger dot. Well, actually, we can trigger them in a batch. So we go let mut unhighlight entities as a vector new. And then here we go. Actually, we can just, because all of these are going to be highlighted. So, highlighted entities is equal to highlighted entities. We just iterate over this. Then we map it. Do we map it? I think we into iterate. And then we just collect it as a vector of underscore. So this should be a vector of entities, and then we go if highlighted entities dot is empty. If it is not empty, then we go commands dot trigger, and then we trigger remove highlight on all highlighted entities, like so. What's wrong with collect? I forgot the colon. Yeah. Wait, commands. We don't have commands yet, so we go commands. Commands. I missed the end. Trigger. Oh wait, this is trigger events, I believe. Trigger targets. There we go. And we don't use the original trigger at all because we're just listening for that event happening in general. Okay, and then that should remove all the highlights, and it should do it instantaneously instead of the frame after. And so under selector, when we select a cell, what we want to do is we go commands dot trigger, and we'll trigger clear highlights. I think this will work. We'll see. Because like the trigger should happen this frame and the events will happen next frame. And by then all of the data should be updated correctly. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we got a full range of 8. Come over here, full range of 8. Nice. If we do click on them, it does unhighlight them, which is I think problematic. We'll see. I think we solved the problem though. I mean, we only have one square overlapping here, and I think, yeah, okay. Let's move the units again. They're not overlapping at all. Okay, that's fine. So let's try again. Sure, there's some overlap, so yeah, okay, I think we solved our little issue there. Nice. Okay, now we need to know if we click on a square that is highlighted currently, because that's something else. Select cell on, click. I think we might need to check if this entity here is highlighted. Selector added, cell selected. Yeah, highlight, add, highlight, remove, highlight. Reselection doesn't exist anymore. Okay, characters. Cell selected. So if we have a cell selected event here, I think we need to check if it's currently highlighted, because if it's currently highlighted, then we do something other than selecting the entity. Okay, that does make me question of if we should call the clear highlight in here instead, or in this one. Well, maybe it should be in character selected, because when you select a new character, there's a new highlight to be done. Oh, I guess it's in the case, we need a case for wherein a character isn't selected, which would be, yeah, okay. We'll get there in a second. So the map, so spawn map, that's fine. Selector added. So select cell on. Oh, this is part of tile, right? Because tiles, whenever they're clicked, they have the select cell on pointed down. You have a new game that you might get addicted to. Wait, which one? Which one? Yeah, we really need to work out a way to get people to lose points. Foundation 1.0 release. Ooh, freshly released. Let's have a look. Sorry, I want to see. Oh, it's a town building game? It's a gridless, laid-back medieval city building game with focus on organic development, mountain construction, and resource management. Nice! That's pretty cool. You get castles and shit. Damn. Damn. Nice. That's pretty poggies. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Okay, cell selected on. What does that do? So cell selected on it triggers the cell selected event. So this is from selector. Yeah, okay. So if we find all references, so there's a cell selected event inside of selector. So that changes where the select is. That's fine. That's a writer. This is that's the same thing. The characters have cell selected, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, nice. Yeah, okay, so character selected. Does the clearing happen here? The clearing of highlighting might happen here, because if we don't hit any of these, it clears, and if it hits one of these, it still clears. But if we're finishing a move, then it clears without re-highlighting, which it does already. Okay, nice. Okay, so we need to check if the tile that we just selected is highlighted already. If it's highlighted. So this is tiles highlighted is a query of I just need a query of like I don't actually need any data from them, so it'll just be like with highlighted and with tile. If it is a highlighted tile. Oh wait, yeah, we've cleared the highlighted tiles though. Shit. Okay, maybe we do the clearing here instead. What's going on? Elizabeth not taking the references. No. Oh, is it, oops. With highlighted, with tile as a tuple itself. Wait, why have I forgotten? I didn't forget. Okay, cool. Yo, Asterton, thank you for the video redeem. What is this? Yo, I think I've seen this. Also, this is a little bit more than 5 minutes. Holy.
It's
Hang on.
2004. The DVD is overtaking VHS
The
for
DVD.
home viewing pleasure. The
Oh
CD-ROM.
no, not the. Oh man, VHS was pretty boss. It's pretty boss. Yo, who had all these extra buttons on the left side? It seems weird to have this on the left side of a laptop. Usually it was on the top row, no? Also, my laptop still has this. It's very giga chad of it. It's even a Blu-ray one of this. Hello, Sleepy.
Is reigning king as the gaming storage medium of choice, and USB sticks are becoming affordable for moving data from place to place. The average game now consumes hundreds of
Yo, what is that FPS?
megabytes
Yo, I
in
don't know what's
storage.
up.
But despite
It's
this,
so laggy.
somewhere in Europe,
How old is my laptop? Like 2022 maybe? Hang on, let's have a look. I think it's like the X5 550 JX Asus. This is not the right one. This is not the right one. It doesn't have this back. It doesn't have that covering. It's something close to this though. It's not that though. I think it's Asus 550X J. Is it the 550 or 555 JX? I don't really know. Oopsies. Is it not the 550JX? Yeah, let's see if we can find it. This is it. This is it here. Oh, it is the 550JX. There's no first X. There's no first X. No, yeah, there's no first X. No, not the X550. No, I want just the. Is it the N? It might be the N. This is looking right. So it's the N550JX. Let's see if it has like cell year. That's not it. No, N means notebook. That's not right. Okay, it's definitely not N. Is this one here? Oh, this one says it's the X550X. What the? Wait, did I get like a gaming edition? Because this is not it. This is not it. I also had 12 gigabytes of RAM, not 8. This is the CPU. Yeah, this is my laptop here. I'm pretty sure it has a CD drive. Like at least I know the one before that definitely has a CD drive. Wait, we didn't get a year, did we? Shit. Getting to know your notebook. This is looking correct. Yo, maybe the one I actually use doesn't have one, but that'd be weird. I swear I use it for fucking. Yeah, it does. Look, there it is. Look, there it is. That's where the CD drive is. Number 2. Number 2? No, number 2 is those. Yeah, here we are, optical drive. You had one similar 7 years ago. Yeah, I don't know when this one came out. Does it have the year somewhere in this description? Well, it's the 950M, so at least after the 950M was released. I don't know, I feel like 2018 is like in my brain. Questions? FAQ. Maybe even this exact one. Well, I still have this one. It's just its battery is dead. Wait, so you had did you have this? Where the keys are red but it's not backlit? The keys are red but it's not backlit? Queso Margolas. Yeah, that sounds like Spanish. I don't know what these white ones are. They don't look right. Oh, okay, yes. Oh, yes. Copy. The back was a spiral scratchery. Yeah, like this. This thing. Well, it's not scratchy though. The first one I saw. Oh, this shit. I hate this texture. Whatever this is, I hate it. Yeah, I hate this texture so much. I don't know what, like, it's kind of like death. Deathma.
A team of
Yeah, we only
developers
made it
have
30 seconds
created
into the
a
video.
first-person shooter that will fit in under 100 kilobytes. 96 kilobytes to be precise, or if you'd prefer, 96,000 characters. How in the holy land of Smeg does a shooter
What?
like this
What?
fit?
Why did they just say Smeg? Is that a thing? Like, if you add ma to the end of it, it becomes something absolutely vile. What is Smeg? It's a country, not country. It's a company. Yeah, exactly, pigs. They're baiting all the Mahas. They just say Smeg. What do you mean by Smeg? It's not even like what? The Smeg store? Smeg Australia? What? Home of Italian kitchen appliances. Italian? Bundle and save? Yo, apparently in Australia there's a market for Italian kitchen. Yo, what the? Yo, what am I looking at? Oh, actually, I've seen this toaster. Yo, is this the toaster we have? Surely not. No, that's way too fancy. No, that's not the toaster we have. Nope. Ah. Textures misplaced on those. Oh, let's do it over here. It suddenly is what it looked like. Chris said, what is that? You weren't, oh my god, uninitiated, searched. Never watched Red Dwarf? I don't know, I haven't seen Red Dwarf. No. Don't know what that is. Yo, what do they mean? Definition? Used as a swear word. Its definition is used as a swear word, okay.
Not just once on a floppy, but 14 times.
Yo, he did what? 14 times to a floppy? Thank you for
To
attending,
put this
Ally.
into
Hello, Nora's
perspective,
chat.
the original 1993 Doom shareware consumed around 4 megabytes of disk space. The original Duke Nukem took up about 1 megabyte. This PDF document that contains the script of this video consumes 104 kilobytes.
Yeah.
This literal screenshot of Krieger, well, that consumes 96.1 kilobytes.
Ooh.
Seriously, there it is in the file system. What gives? To answer this, we have to go back to the year 2000 and
Oh god, that's a quarter of a century ago. Yo, the year 2000's a quarter of a century ago. What the fuck? Quarter of a century. Shit. I'm doing pretty good. I worked out my little highlighting issue, and I think I know how it all works now, and it's gonna work very well, I hope. Yo, thank you for sending me the EU. We are old. Well, you know, as an owl cat, I have the genes
visit
mix in
the
such a
demo
way
scene.
where I'm actually aging backwards, so it's very hard to work out what my age is exactly. What, the year 2000 is almost a decade ago? Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Like, you just, like, repeat decade twice and a half. So you go, it was almost a decade ago. And then you got it right. You just came from doing some lumber work and felling some tree. You even made fire, grilled some fruit. Yo, that seems wild, Nora. I hope you did it safely. Clearly you survived, but I hope you did it safely. And if you needed the permission of I don't know, the suburb council. It was all legal and valid, and if you didn't, then Pog. It's what you do every winter to have firewood. Yo, I forget people don't just make fires for the memes. Like here in Australia, we go camping and we make fire so we can cook the food, but otherwise we're like do it for the memes, more or less. So the land you own. Lombard Norris Chow. Yeah, and once upon a time, Norris Chow must have been a tree, right? People do bonfires in the US. Occasionally, people do that here too, because that's where you have a barrel of some kind and you put a fire in it? Question mark. Yeah, Norris Chair was, well, if you're a wooden chair, you were a tree once upon a time. Bonfires are nice for making s'mores. Is a bonfire the where you get like it looks like an oil barrel from video games like Half-Life, but you make a fire in it? Your chair is made of plastic, though I guess that was trees once. Ultimately, was it? I don't think plastic's made out of tree. Unless you're like going the whole atom part where every other atom has been yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's continue. So, there are designated pits to make bonfires at the beaches, but you work there. What, at the beaches? Yo, wait, what? At the beaches? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, so is that what you have instead of just like a barbecue, like not on the beach, but like behind, like on land behind the beach? We usually have like a picnic area with a barbecue on it, not on the beach, but like inland. Tree dinosaurs stomach oil plastic. You don't use barrels here, the ground is frozen, so you can just set up a fire wherever. That sounds dangerous, but I guess with it being frozen, it probably isn't dangerous. On the sand. Yo, wouldn't that create glass? Then you end up just making glass on the sand? I don't think trees are made out of older trees. That would be like some cannibalism tree stuff. You need way more heat for glass. It's usually further from the water though. I mean, I wouldn't put it past people to like make a fire that was actually super hot, but maybe that's harder than it feels like it would be. We're zooming. Oh man, oh, yo. Oh, CRTs, the old computer cases, holy. Also, did anyone see that like spicy frame? Why did they insert a spicy frame in there? Like who put Lana in there? I think it was Lana. It might not be though. Time for you to sauna? Oh, nice. Why spicy frame? We're not going back to look at the spicy frame. Yeah, this is cool. Wireframe mode.
The demo scene had been around for many years before this, but we're interested in a German group known as Farbrausch.
Yo, it's German. Yo, quality YouTube video. German mentioned. The most repeated part, spicy frame. It is not. No. Farbrausch. Farbrausch. Das ist wunderbar. Yeah. Oh no. You thought the thing about oil being dinosaurs and coals and trees were not true, it's about pressure? I don't know, I like to think we're putting dinosaurs in our car. Color rush. Oh. Wait, is farb just mean color? Ooh. You know, new words. New words are being learnt.
the members of which had been involved in the demo community for many years already. But on the 29th of December 2000, at an event in Denmark known as the Party
what was that?
2000,
That was just like a death scene right there. What the?
a meetup where demo teams got together to show off their latest and greatest real-time productions, they pushed out a demo they called FR08 The Product,
Oh.
and it was mighty impressive.
Yo, yeah, they're pretty base. They're like, oh, let's work on the product. Yo, okay. You know how I can tell you it's pre-watched? I don't know if we'll get to the section that I've pre-watched, but they talk about generating everything like with mathematics instead of storing like models and vertices. Spoiled. I don't know if that's what they did with this game, I don't remember. So shaders, yes.
The product
Kinda. They did things, 2000s? Yeah, I guess it would have been shaders. Let's
not
continue.
only fluid, incredible looking, and filled to the brim with shading effects, transparencies,
filled to the
lighting,
brim.
eye-arousing textures, and a thumping soundtrack.
Yo, they said it. Yo, has your eyes ever been aroused? They did say the textures would arouse your eyes. You mean Shaders barely started in 2000? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, because it's like before then, like we kinda had OpenGL, not really, and we kinda had DirectX, but not really. Like we did for XP definitely, and 1998. I'm not sure if it was part of that or if it was a XP new thing, and I don't know. It was very early on though. So they would have made their own rasterization stuff if it wasn't like OpenGL or DirectX back then, which is what most games did. So I don't know if they'll specify here. Arouse your mind, is that the variation of neuron activation? Well, it says they said the textures arouse your eyes, not your mind. Although I bet Myriad Minds is after anything that arouses our mind, because they have many minds, and so if it can arouse a single mind for Myriad that has many minds, it would arouse more than one. Let's continue.
Track to boot. It's also compacted into just 63.5 kilobytes. Think about that.
Nice.
This demo could technically fit into the memory
They could have added even more.
of a Commodore 64. That's staggering. Of
Is it
course,
though?
it wouldn't run on a Commodore 64. In fact, it needed a pretty beefy PC at the time to run it smoothly.
Beefma.
And that indicates a bit about the trickery going on, because despite its diminutive initial size, the full 11-minute demo produces the equivalent of 159 megabytes of waveform data,
Yeah.
170 megabytes
Yeah.
of textures, 80,000 colored and textured
Holy.
triangles in 5.7 megabytes of static vertex buffer,
Yeah, if you can't store it, generate it. It's basically what they're saying. If you have a size issue, just make a function to make it instead of just storing it raw.
and a crap ton of animated geometry, all in totaling 1.9 gigabytes of data,
Biggies.
all from a file just under 64 kilobytes in size. That would equate to a compression rate
Oh, yummy. Sorry, I'm thinking about grabbing my Monster now. I did already start drinking it earlier today, I think it was. Yo, I don't know if anyone caught it, but Goose Goose Duck earlier today, that was pretty fucking good. You should eat. You skipped dinner. Yo, Chris, you need to stop skipping things, I think. Sounds like it could get bad. Soon you'll be skipping days by accident. My god. We're just gonna... Let's just continue the video.
ratio of 30,000 to 1 if all this data were literally compressed. But of course, it's not that simple.
No.
And that would be one hell of a compression algorithm
Yes.
if it was.
Yo! You know what that... If they did make that compression algorithm, you know what they would do? They would call it Pied Piper and sell it for a lot of money. Owl, cat,
So
duck?
the demo label
What? Where did duck come into this? I'm not a duck. Oh, I was playing Goose Duck, that's true. You knocked out for 13 hours to make up for all-nighter you missed dinner in the process? What you were supposed to do? Oh yeah, then that's fine. That's fine. I don't think you, you didn't skip dinner. You just moved your sleep thing, I guess. Hey, I did the same though. I was asleep for, I don't know. I didn't eat for 5 hours and then I slept for 10 hours. So that was 15 hours. And then I woke up and then got roped into playing games for another 5 hours or so. And so, I don't know. Dinner was hella good though, holy.
Farbrausch, who also masqueraded under the company name The Product, spelt with 2 Ks, consisted of several members. Gizmo, Chaos, 502,
Yeah, these are
Dodge,
the OG
Wayfinder, and
Chads,
Yoda.
question mark?
It was 502 who first realised that only a few primitives and filters were required to create realistic looking textures, and so created a set of building operations based around these.
Yeah, that's true.
From this, a couple
Cool.
of basic patterns could be used to generate hundreds of seemingly different and realistic looking surroundings from what was
Ooh.
essentially just a macro. Procedural generation. And if you look throughout the demo, you'll see names applied to textures which indicate the type of operations applied. These parts of the code were created in assembly language to aid with speed and code size, whilst the remainder was created in C++ due to its useful combination of low and high level componentry.
Componentry, and that's where that is how my story ended. It has been 5 minutes and it's film feeding time, so it's, oh no, we just finished film feeding time. Damn, I didn't realize. Yeah, I need to add an ad thing to it all. Oh well. But yeah, thank you for the video reading of the 5 minutes of the video, Astatin. I hope you enjoyed. I know I did. But yeah, those people used big brains. Big brain. Oh yeah, tiles highlighted. Your game crashed? Oh no. Oh, yo. Why is everyone's computer dying? Just for different reasons. 5 more minutes? Okay. You convinced me. Yo, imagine if I made video redeems connected to bits. I mean, maybe that's valid. Maybe that's a valid conception, because, at least I'll be getting paid for this time. I'm not doing what my thing is doing. Your hands are frozen? Oh no, cabbage. Oh no. To Thor 2.0, not TTS, but videos, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we could do TTS too, but like at least TTS doesn't pull me off track as much. Well, like, I was thinking maybe it makes more sense when we're doing something serious like a game jam, because, I don't know, 1 bit equals 1 second of video, so $1 is 2 minutes. Yo, maybe that's a pretty good idea. You gotta run. See ya, Sleepy. Nvidia is releasing a new series of cards. They're probably activating all the kill switches and current cards. They're not Apple phones though. And you can always just roll back to the earlier drivers. You haven't had a burger in a long time? Maybe you do. You should. I had one yesterday. I was gonna have one today, but I was like, nah, too lazy. Burgers are good. Trees. Your card is current. Then go link like concrete. That is true, yeah. Yo, is the concrete wet or dry? I'm not sure which one's better or worse. Because if it's wet, maybe they'll accidentally get it in their mouth and taste it more. But if it's dry, it has a potential of being like dirty and scuffed. Do you think that's a fair? Well, like, okay, maybe, okay. Well, do we think the whole like bits for video thing, like, it won't happen this stream? I won't make it happen this stream. But do we think that's a fair trade? Because like, not only do you get the minutes you pay for, but then like 99% of the time I pause like 60 billion times and extend it by like at least it's like a multiple of 3. Maybe it's fair. Let's watch.
The music created by KB is just a compressed down MIDI format, which just tells the sound card what instruments to play and when. Essentially, this is music already in macro form. Farbrausch demos would increase in complexity during 2002 and 2003, including FR19, Poem to a Horse, and FR30, Candytron, which included character animation and vocals, again all in 64K.
What the?
But the seed for a
They
fully
generated a
playable
whole
FPS
human.
had been in the team's minds since 2001, and in fact FR30, Candytron, incorporated...
Yo, they didn't say what, like, they said it's been in their minds since 2001, but they never said what year exactly they are currently in for like having it since, giving reference to the since word.
the same codebase that would be used for that project.
Look at those cubes.
By January 2004, in the words of Rig,
"We had been working on it for a long time and badly needed a break, but we also didn't want to go to Breakpoint with empty hands, so we had to release."
Huh.
Breakpoint 2004 is a huge demo scene event in Europe and was set for April the 9th to the 12th.
Europe.
It happened to
I mean, that
include
makes
a
sense.
96 kilobyte game competition. It was this competition that their 3D modelled FPS, Krieger, would be entered into and
Yo.
triumphantly win, quickly going on to become an internet sensation. And let's be honest, going viral on the internet in 2004 was no easy task. Krieger, by the way, is German for warrior, and it certainly won this battle.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. The gun is very unique.
So how
that's
was
so
this heroic
excited for
feat
it.
pulled
Holy.
off?
What? Yeah, I have a feeling this YouTube is pretty rude. It keeps crashing. Oh no. Wait. The game's called Foundation, right? I had a thought, but you might hate it. I mean, you probably don't want to do it now, but you might hate it. Oh yeah. Oh, I had a thought. So like, the thought would let you know if it's a software or hardware issue that is causing the issues. But you might hate it. You might hate the suggestion. Wow. Well, at very least, Foundation has a gold rating, although people are saying that demo has issues. Anyway, it has a gold rating on ProtonDB for running on Linux, and if things continue dying on Linux, then we know it's certainly a hardware issue, but that would require you to actually use Linux and play games and yeah, I don't know, maybe it's unrealistic, but it was a thought. Maybe it's unrealistic. In other words, oh no. So you will set up a Linux VM. If you can pass through your GPU, then yes. Yes. That might actually work. Well, like, okay, that doesn't quite work though, right? Because like if it is Windows that's causing the software issues, I mean, I guess the way it just freezes and shuts down. Should monitor PC stats. Yeah, obviously there's a lot of things, but you said it was happening for a bunch of different games over time. Anyway.
Well, Krieger relies on some of the tools and tricks of Farbrausch's earlier demos, but there's a huge difference between a non-interactive demo and something that you can not only interact with, but actually play and advance through.
That is true. You have to have like booleans and handle input, and back then they might have been using interrupts unless they were doing something else. You for sure know your motherboard is dying? Like, I don't know, the technology is beyond me.
An
Let's
interactive
continue.
experience has to be ready for you to look in any direction, at any time, to be able to walk close to objects, to walk away, to activate doors, and
Yeah, it had
obviously to
dog on
provide
the
weapons
on the wall.
and
The wall
foes
said
to beat
dog.
down. But just like demos, it's the textures which traditionally take up the most space.
It's true.
FR8,
I mean, it
the
still
product,
does.
used an
What do they mean traditionally? Like literally, like if a game is like 80 gigabytes, like it's either textures or models. That like the code doesn't take up 80 gigabytes.
in-house developed tool called Werkzeug to create these textures. Krieger used an updated version, Werkzeug 3, and it's incredibly clever. Here are 3 patterns. Pay close attention because these 3 simple patterns, which are created from scratch using an algorithm every time the game is run,
That is
were
true.
the basis for every single
These are common texture things. You get huge textures in your game by tradition. Yeah.
texture in Krieger. But how do you get from this to this? Well,
Yo, that looks
you create
cool.
routines which replicate some of the well-known Photoshop filters and deformations, such as blur, twist, bump map, and distort, add some color correction, change the tint, contrast, and hue, and already you're getting somewhere close. The clever bits come in the form of, say, applying a blur filter, then subtracting the original image and modifying the brightness. Now you've got an outline that can be multiplied and rotated with other outlines, and soon you get some pretty complex looking textures, all without anything pre-rendered at all.
It doesn't tile properly.
This wood texture was created using those exact methods, a combination of noise filters, blur, twirl, and color distortions. Same with concrete.
Okay. This is a based
blur,
YouTuber.
twirl, and color distortions.
Look at this. Look at this. Yo, this YouTuber. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. It's the right length. It doesn't look like shafted. Just embed all your textures and models in your code, then it'll take 80 gigabytes. Well, it's still textures. It's just like you just moved where they're placed. No, Astatin. No. No, that's not how you spell it. Just write your games in Holy C.
Same with concrete and stone, starting from different base patterns. Importantly, because these are all rendered in real time, it doesn't matter what resolution or how far you zoom in, the game engine will automatically accommodate for the difference and show these real-time textures in distinct clarity. In fact, there's often so much detail in these textures that your mind glosses over them, and this is actually noted as a fault by Fiverr2 and Gizmo, discussed in a 2004 assembly presentation.
Another thing is the textures simply have too much contrast. Every single texture is so full of details that in the end it's there's so much different detail that it looks like no detail.
Another clever trick is to employ standard Windows libraries and even fonts. This texture, well, it's just the letter G in the Arial font with a twirl, noise, and bump map applied. To get more complex and structured textures, you can just combine some of these simpler tiles, use multiplication routines, and make use of alpha channels to create the defined objects that you need to replicate a sewer, for example. This on-the-fly creation means that the game actually expands to occupy about 300 megabytes of memory.
Yeah, we watched too many minutes. We watched too many minutes. Too many minutes. Okay, the problem, pranked, color. Yeah, at least that's kinda realistic, right? Cabbage? That's kind of realistic because center is spelled with a T-R-E, center. In the British, in the British land, in the UK spelling world. Oh. Wait. How do yeah, okay, yeah. Mm. You don't know how you mm. Wait, yeah, what were we doing here? Okay, tiles. Right, so we need to check if the tile is already highlighted, and if it's not highlighted, then we do these. And if it is highlighted, then we don't do this. So if it's already highlighted here, so we go, let's collect, highlighted tiles is equal to tiles highlighted dot iter into iter dot collect as a vector of underscore, and then simply we go if highlighted tiles contains the cell. Oh wait, no, we need the cell, not the entity. We need the cell, all the cells that are highlighted with tile. So this is highlighted cells, that makes sense. Cells. If the highlighted cell contains the cell that you have selected, then we do something else. Otherwise, we select a character if it is on the selected tile. Otherwise, unselect all characters. We might need to move this because we may still want to remove the selected characters, but we'll get to that later, I think, because that's not important right now. What's wrong with this? Expected and I thought into it.
Wow.
Let's go cloned.
Wow. I'm not done. Only chat is done. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow. The chain of astatins. All the noises, yeah, gamba, ma. Oh, wow. I can't do Astatin's cute laugh. Maybe I should practice and then I'll pretend to be Astatin on stream one day. Wow. Wow. Oh. Wow. I don't know. Save. Oh yeah, so let's see if this works. So if we click the play button. Oh, some anime princess somewhere? Where? Okay, it didn't work. Well, it did work actually. So what we want to do actually, oh, I know what we do. We make the character move. So, right, so this function goes into here. So we get whatever character is selected. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then we unselect it like we have been. But if and only if it is one of the highlighted cells of the characters that are selected, then what we do is we go commands.entity, entity again, and we go .insert cell movement. What is it called? Movement, no, animation. Is it config? No. Cell animation. Yeah, cell animation linear. I think. Wait. There's something else. No, is that it? Oh, we need to pass the destination. Okay, so this will work, but we need to pass the destination to it because otherwise it's going to continue following the cursor, I believe, rather like what's selected rather than like where you clicked it. Okay, let's see if this works. So, it did not work. What would it be? Where is it under? Is it under cell? Yeah, cell animation. Oh. Wait, do characters know what cell they're on? If we go to main. No, characters don't know what cell they're on. Oh wait, yeah they do. That's the selector. Character. Well, yeah, so it should also have cell here, right? Yeah, it should have cell there. And when we character selected, character added, we need to work out what cell they're on. So here we go like cell from translation. We go cell from translation. And then we pass in like translation, I guess. We will need to get a query for the translation here. So that means we add, here we go, transforms is a query of reference transform. Wait, can I just add it to characters? Where does this go to? No. We won't do that. So here we go, let translation is equal to transforms get entity. We'll just unwrap it for now and then go .translation. Okay, cell from translation, we don't have that currently, so let's do that. Then cell from translation. This takes in vector3, so translation vector3 and returns a cell. Do we just floor them? I think so. So we go cell new. There we go, translation.x.floor as I32, and then translation.z.floor as I32. Flooring. I think that works. So yeah, so here, cell from translation. Yo, why isn't it working? Oh. It should just be from translation. Okay, hopefully That's fine. But then character, okay. So that means when we move it, we change where its cell is. So character has a cell. Character cell. Yeah, so character cell, this needs to be mutable. And then here we go, character cell is equal to selected cell. And we should clone this and dereference character cell, I believe, and make this mutable. And make the iterator mutable here, which means the characters up here should also be mutable. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. What's wrong with this? Expected that, found a reference. Wait. Where's cell? I think we just need to add a deref. Yeah. We go, oh wait, no, not here. We go deref and deref map. Hello, Tempest, hello. How you doing? Oh wait, this doesn't work. Okay, what is going on here? Because clearly I am not grasping what it is. We need a double asterisk it? Really? Double asterisk. Usually that means we did something wrong. Maybe it's fine though. Character cell, not cell. If it works, it works. Pretty sure I saw an error there. Maybe not. Nope. Okay, now hopefully this means the character will move to its newly assigned cell. Oh, it died. Why did it die? Is it because we unwrapped somewhere? Where did we unwrap? We unwrapped down here, right? Yeah, so this died because it didn't have a translation yet. No, it's about the query we just changed. Okay, so I was afraid of this because both of these, no, on this one, because this borrows cell and that borrows cell. So this is character. Wait, can I go? Here we go, without character. And does that just solve it? Maybe it doesn't. Because otherwise I have to go without highlighted and without tile for the characters one, which will be fine, but yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. It didn't work. Okay, all the other things are working, but it doesn't move. Does the cell animation stuff actually work with characters? Like it should, right? But what we're querying for? We're querying for an entity with transform, cell animation, and cell. That is true. So we insert cell animation here. Yeah, okay, so let's go debug. Now go animating character. Save. Let's see if we see this print line. Mm. Oh, wait, we need to see the print lines. Oh. Is it? It's because we deselect it immediately when we do clicking. Wait, clear highlights. We're clearing the highlights at the wrong place here because we okay, where is this? So references here. So 51 in selector 51. So okay, instead of on cell selection, right? Wait, will this break other things though? This might break other things. I guess we'll see. Character. Cell selected. Yes. So I think if either of these is true, just at the end here we have commands dot trigger clear highlights. We're not getting highlights at all. So we never get this. We've selected. Oh wait, did we save the selector thing? We did. We did. Remove selected. Yeah, if we just go debug inserting character selected. Yeah, and here character selected will just be like debug character selected, save, run it again. Whoa. Oh, wow. Yo, that's cheap. What the? Oh, I know, it's in euros, never mind. Okay, we are getting character selected. Okay, so highlighting is broken. I'm curious, what CPU do I have? Big. Okay, so it's also Ryzen 9 5950X. I spent a lot on this at the time. I don't know if it's still expensive as fuck. Ah, Maple, hello. Hello. Oh. Yo, it's hella fancy. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so we are getting characters selected, which is where we say things should get highlighted. So we're only inserting here on add selected. What if I trigger this before this? So if we trigger this here, oh, wait, it worked. Oh, it works. Oh my god, look at this. I didn't expect it to work. They move. Are they both gonna move? No. Oh, only one character gets selected if they're on top of each other. That's interesting. Yo. Oh, it's feeling like a game. Look, I can move characters around. Oh, wait, how does that? I wasn't done though. I wasn't done with the fixes. This shouldn't work.
A stat engine says Pog is :3.
Like, this shouldn't work. What the? I definitely need to fix the camera angle and a few other things, but yo, what the? It's working. Why is it worky? Also, I should make the tiles like transparent or something. Oh, let's try that. I guess it's because we trigger highlights first. I mean, it's a bit weird, but okay. It is Poggies. Uh, the classic of why. Well, like, I swear that was like 2 more steps I had to do. But like,
A stat engine says
yeah.
programming step 1. How do I make it work? Programming step 2. Why doesn't it work? Programming step 3. Why does it work?
Well, I know why it works, because I thought it was going to work before, and so I was just trying a hunch of mine, and that fixed everything. That fixed everything. Wait. Did it work if we click on a different character or yeah? Too relatable, yeah. Yeah, okay, so if you don't click on a valid tile, it doesn't move. And if you click on another character, it moves on top of that, which it shouldn't do. Oh, wait, they both move together now? Oh, shit. Wait, why would that be different? How would that work? They all move together. Wait, is this like a run? Like each run is slightly different? No, they're moving together now. Yeah, so if you move into someone and then move, that always results in one moving. Yo, we're playing past the puzzle. Let's pass the character. I wonder, okay. If this becomes a bug later on, if highlighting that Mutt's highlighted character already is equal to, okay, so we're gonna have a little boolean here, stops the bug of two characters moving at the same time if somehow they land on the same time. Okay, so this will prevent bugs in the future if they do happen, which I don't expect they will, but just in case, people will be able to, only one of the characters will get selected because one character should only ever be selected at a time. So here I highlighted character already. This is where we highlight them. No, this is where we highlight them. So we go highlighted character already is equal to true. Here is we'll just put it in here. We'll just go if highlighted character already. If we have not highlighted a character already, then there's this. Okay, another thing is if this happens, we want to make sure everything is unhighlighted, right? Because that's fine. Okay, let me just make sure this little bug fix does work how I intend it, so that if the bug does happen, it is recoverable. It's not like a soft lock or anything like that. Because if you had two units that can't, one unit that doesn't have a move or something, I don't know. So yeah, if I land there and we click away, click back, yeah. So I put all three on the same spot, right? And then we go click, click. Yeah, it always only moves one. That's fine. Okay, so something we need to do is to make sure characters are not on a specific tile when we go to highlight the tiles. So at the moment, the character deals with highlighting the tiles, which we don't want. We don't want. I'm just wondering if tiles should have okay. Tiles. Yeah, I'm just wondering if tiles should know if they're being stood on or not. Because like here, when a character moves, which is cell selected here, when a cell is selected here, this is when you would add on the tile that a character is on that tile, and we would remove it from the tile they're coming from, and that would just happen in this little section here. We make this a trigger. We could have an event that only characters listen to. Or actually, we could have tiles listen to it too, actually. No. Yes? No. Yes? Whereas like move character from tile to tile, and that does this animation thing. Well, that moves it out of this logic, which is under cell selected, which is fine. Wait, let's do that. So here we go. Derive, event, obstruct, move, character from cell to cell. So we have entity, so character, which is an entity. We have from cell and to cell. And here, well, cell selected, character selected, character added. We go FM move character. Character moved cells. Move tiles. Character moved. Add observer, character added, character moved. Yeah, character moved makes sense. And then we go trigger, character moved from cell to cell. And so here, here, let me copy this. So we go trigger. So we have character 2. Yeah, so we need the character cell. Okay. So we go mut cells, which is a query of immutable reference of cell. Then we go if let OK characters cell is equal to cells.get mut trigger dot character. And so yeah, we have a character cell, and this turns into trigger dot 2. And then we also trigger dot character insert the animation of linear. So we need commands. What commands? Your game is just a bunch of bugs that cancel each other out into a game. Yeah. Or like a bunch of buns that cancels each other into a game. Well, cannot find character cell. Mutable. Okay, character move. What was the purpose of this? I don't remember the purpose of this. So highlight is false. Insert selected. I think we want to clear all highlights and the selected character. Mm. So we go commands.trigger character move from cell, and here we go, character is entity, from is character cell, and to is selected cell. I think we double star that and single star this. Wait, what was the purpose of this? So, when we move the character, yeah, I don't remember the purpose of this. Does it still work though? Well, the purpose of this is other commands and things can move characters now. Oh, never mind. It doesn't work. Why does it not work? Alright, character moved. We didn't add that, so we go add server. Actually, it will be move character. Because this is how we move the character. We might have other events that aren't cell to cell, but that's okay. Okay, it still works. Nice. Okay, so highlighting squares. So I think, okay, under tiles, would it be under tile? Yeah, let's go new file. We'll go, actually, cell. Yeah, it'll be, if we add the cell folder, and then we go new file and we go pattern.rs. I use bevy prelude start. Then under cell, mod pattern. Thank you for ordering me. Yo, I don't have a water. Oh no, I don't have cold water. I do have water though. Okay. It is finished feeding time. Yeah, I did have my water. I'll go get some cold water and BRB. BRB. Meow. Hello. Hello. Hick. Okay, we have a pattern. So I think there's gonna be a pub enum of pattern. And then we'll just go like square, circle. But these have sizes, so size of U32 and also size of U32. And then we'll have more unique patterns here too. But we'll start with the basics. The basics. Thank you for watering me. We'll start with the basics. And so, the pattern is going to be a grid. Okay, we implement pattern. It's going to be a grid of relative cells to the middle cell. So if we go LFN cells, so we go pattern square 5 by 5, and we go cells, this is going to take in a reference of self. It might even just consume self, actually. Let's have it consume self, and then later on, if we need it for other things afterwards, we can change it from consuming self. Okay, so it returns a vector of cells. And so we match the pattern. So if it is square, if the pattern is square, then we go size. And if the pattern is circle, then this is size as well. This would be radius, actually. Diameter, radius. We need to import cell from the parent. Nice. Wait, so this circle, we'll deal with that one later. This is just vector new. And then here, okay. So a slice, so we need a square grid. Square? Well, if it's size 1, okay, yeah. Maybe this is what we use Excalidraw for. We opened it up earlier, but we didn't use it. Although I don't know where it ended up. Wait, is it on a different tab? Excalidraw. Oh, it is. Here it is. So if we have a radius of 1, right? So we have a square here. And then this is actually, let's get the pen. This is the square this is the center. Let's put a C here. This is the center. This is the one we don't want to count. But if the radius is 1, so if the radius is 1, then it's a 3 by 3, right? Oops. Square. Like this. Oh, there you can see it's under my head. Oh no! So the radius is 1, so 3 by 3. Hello. Welcome back, Nora. I hope the sauna was nice. Nora's chair, sorry. 2. So if the radius is 2, it is now a 5 by 5? Is that right? Because it contains the previous pattern plus another thing. So actually, can I copy this? Go copy and then paste. So it contains the previous pattern, and then we add to it, right? Like, I don't know if we'll use this one much because radius is quite brutal. We even had snow to roll in, thankfully. Yo, that sounds wild. Okay, and then a size of 3 would be 3, 4, 5. It would be 7. Okay, so a size of 3, a range, a size of 3 would be 7. This one would be 5, and this one would be 3. Okay, so what is the formula here? There's a very basic formula, isn't it? It is 1, wait, is it 1 plus 2x? Is that our formula for the length? This is length. Like this, we're doing math chat. 1 plus 2x. Because what would that be? If it's a radius of 1, it's 1 plus 2 by 1, which is 3. If it's a radius of 2, it's 1 plus 2 by 2, which is 5. Because it's 2 by 2 is 4 plus 1. If it is a length of 3, sorry, a size of 3, it'll be 1 plus 3 by 3. No. No, it's not a 3 by 3. It's a 2 by 3. 2 by 3. Yeah, that's 7. Nice. So actually, the more common algorithm is laid out like this: 2x plus 1, because this follows the what is it? The derivative. The like if you were integrating that, this would be plus c, and it would be like ax plus c, and it's a slope. It's a slope. Oh, right. Isn't this like if in the slope formula, isn't this like mx plus c? Mx, y is equal to mx plus c. Yo, did I remember the slope formula from the slope formula we worked out here? What the? Wow. Maybe it was ax plus c. I don't remember what this letter is usually referred to. You know, Australians don't say nor. No. They don't actually say that. Like I've corrected Americans on how to say it properly, and then they do say it properly, and not how you type it out. How you type it out is not how it's pronounced. I don't know why everyone thinks it's no. Why do you think it's no? It's no. Like you say the letter O. You say n and then O. No. You just pronounce the O in the word no. No. It's that simple. There's no no. That's not a thing. Unless they go full bogan and are being extra lazy, maybe then it could be nor. I don't think so. It's not common though. Nor? Yeah, that also works. No, it doesn't actually. Nor. No. It's no. There's no R in there. Just no. N-O. Wait, so our formula. That formula is equal to 2x plus 1. It's not nor in the say. You say no, but it does sound like there's something after the O in an Australian accent. No. 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 How do you say O? No. How do you say O? Does it happen when I say O? Like, is there something? No? O? No? O? Is it just the O letter? Do we say O weird? Our Britishfied her accent too much to have Australian no? Is that true? I mean, that'd be good, but like, Kat always makes fun of me whenever I say no. No is no. Like, I don't even understand how you can say no a different way. Is it like no? No doesn't make sense because, like, who's saying yes and no? Just like that would be how the Japanese say it. No. That makes fun of everyone's accent. Yeah, I know, but like, like, I don't think it's true this time. Well, it might have been when I'm being lazy or tired, but like most of the time I don't think so. Don't listen to someone who can't decide on their own accent. Well, like, it's not about them. Like, it does come up infrequently. It does occur infrequently. Astray, hello. You left writing that and came back to having your discussion about it? Yeah, it's because it's not nor. It is N-O. You say the letter O, so it's no. And that's it. No. I don't have a strong Australian accent, but it sounds a bit different. You would have to pay more attention in casual conversation. Sorry, my brain's going fast. Yeah, but like, if I try to work out how to yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, accents are confusing at best at time, I think. Linux. Now you got me confused. What's even the correct way to pronounce? I don't know. Like no is one of the like most confusing words because there's only 2 letters and it's like how can it be said in so many different ways, and yet like when I hear an American say it, I'm like, oh, that's kind of painful sometimes. Like, depends on the accent. Within American accents, that is the generic thing, and then the other ones I think sound the same to what I'm used to / to what I say, but clearly it's not quite the same, and I'm not sure what's different. My accent kind of sounds similar to your relatives in QLD. Yo, what if we were related, Astray? All of my relatives are in QLD. But that would not be surprising. I do have I have only lived in Queensland my entire life, and I've done my best to not get corrupted by the lazy speech that is the Australian accent. And you know, if you're not in the city, you end up with a lot more bogans, and their accent's hella strong. Bogan. It's not Bogan, by the way, it's Bogan. You don't think so? Because they're like from Western Australia, like us, but moved there later. Yeah. Isn't Queensland Northern Australia? It's depends. If you're in Kansas, definitely northern. If you're in Queensland, then it's like technically northern, because you're like we're like above the halfway point, but I think not by much. Yeah, yeah. Wait, okay, so how do we make a how do we index this? So this would be -1, 0, 1. And then this one would be -2, -1, 0, 1, 2. So we -1 and then halve it. Yeah, we -1 and halve it. So we go let min x is equal to size. Wait, is it just size? Wait a second. Oh, we don't even need to do any of the math, because like this 2 is just the 2 we put in. This 1 is just the 1 we put in. Oh my fucking god. Min x is minus size. Max x, just max. Actually, it'll be the same for both. Max xy is plus size, and then we go 4 x in min xy to max xy, and then we go here, this is 4y in min xy to max xy to make a square. And then we go limit cells is equal to vector new, and we return cells. Here we go, cells dot push cell new xy as i32. Wait, are they not i32 already? In the u32. This cannot be u32. Please become r32.
Her statistician says no. Now 2, 2.
Now, no you, 2 and 2. Hello, Ithrek. I hope you've been well. Sizes, yeah, so we go as a32, as a32. Also, wait, you said hi to you without calling you. Where? Question mark? Very much better. Oh, nice. That's good to hear. That's excellent. Okay, cells. Yeah, so we have a square pattern. So with the character, we need to offset all of those cells that we get by the character's cell, I think. And yes. Range. So instead of range, this is pattern, I think. So characters don't have ranges, they have patterns. Character. We are in character, so yeah, there is no range. Does it mean pattern? Oh, pattern must be just a component. So we do need a reference. We do need this to be a reference. And then this is our component. A derive. What's wrong with this? We just dereference it, I think. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, so a character has a pattern, and this way we can test different patterns. So this becomes pattern. Character selected. Right. What's wrong with this though? I'll find pattern in scope. Right, so we go to cell. We make this public because it'll be cell pattern. Character. Yeah, pattern. Main. What's wrong with main? There's no range here. That's fine. Yeah, okay, so red mage will have a pattern of square and then we'll go like 1. And then Screaming Skull will have a pattern of circle of, yeah, let's go with 3. And then this other one will have a pattern of square. Let's go 2. Have dinner. You just realized, isn't it really late for you? It's 1:30 a.m. So not really, no. Not really, no. I mean, if you're living on a what is it called, a AU time schedule, maybe it's really late, but that's not me. I don't have a AU time schedule for the most part. Can we go? No. Right. So we'll just implement default pattern here. Implement default for pattern. You'll be falling asleep in your chair at that point. 1:30 is the one very late. Well, like I have an EU schedule / maybe NA schedule sometimes. And then very occasionally AU schedule. Like usually I'm asleep when I'm supposed to be starting stream, which is 8 p.m. and then I wake up at like 10, 11, 12 p.m. most of the time. Or like I don't know. Like that's some of the more common wake up times. So it's like relatively for my body, it is not late. People do have weird. Well, it's not that weird if I'm supposed to be in the EU anyway. It's actually like mostly normal. Don't let your location bind you to arbitrary time restrictions. I'm not in the EU. Well, I can certainly hope I am. I can pretend. You can't tell me how delusional I can or cannot be. One day it will be true. One day it would be true. In the Fibs world, I'm certainly in the EU right now. That is true. Spiritually, sleep schedule-y, citizenly. I'm in Europe. Yo, my passport for my UK passport has been delayed slightly. Not cause I don't have the documents, and not cause like I don't have anything ready. It is cause I need to have a friend that has known me for 2 years and has they have to be our friend and they've known me for 2 years and have to have a quote unquote official job. And most of my friends are doing like social media or Twitch or whatever, and the UK don't see that as like an official standing job, and so I have to I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I'm probably just gonna message my old boss because like we're pretty chummy. We're pretty chummy, and be like, yo, can you like do the thing? Well, like they they ask questions to whoever is claiming to be the friend of like how you met and I presume some other like more personal questions about me. But maybe like I could ask Freb, like they are my hallucination after all. So that would make sense. But me like they would have a British passport, so that would make it faster because they did say if you have a British or EU passport, well, wait, no, it might be UK or Ireland passport. It would be faster than if they don't have that. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually talked to Fred that much, so I don't know how much they know. It would also mean I'll have to link my real details to Freb, and I don't know. Leaking your real details to a hallucination, that's pretty sussy. Maybe the EU was the sleeps we scheduled all along the way, yeah. I would try asking Freb, I already read that, and it sucks. Pardon? Yeah, and like it's for like verification. I don't remember what it's for. Hang on, let me see if I can see it, because there's a few pages that don't have any. Oh yeah, it's confirming someone's identity. Yeah, here we go. Confirming someone's identity. We can go through this. We can go through this. It was just hallucination. It's not actually doxing. I did think of that. Maybe. For applications with a digital photo, which will be pretty much everyone. Well, like at least very much me. You can confirm someone's identity. You do not need a signed printed photo. Wait, what the applicant needs to do? The applicant. Check who can confirm someone's identity. That will be here. We'll come to this in a sec. So I have to check who can confirm my identity, contact the person, giving them the details, giving their details to the passport office. So whoever I did it would have to out themselves to me so I can give it to them. And then make sure they know your address, date of birth, including the year, and sign into your application and enter the person's name and email. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. The person who's confirming an identity needs to do... So in this case, if we continue using Freb, so Freb would receive an email and they would need to enter reference from the email enter the reference from the email and the applicant's birth date, so that would be my birth date, provide their passport details and address, answer a few questions about how they know me, confirm my details, and then check their passport. So maybe it's fine. Yeah, so if you're not a UK or Irish passport holder, you'll need to give the applicant a colour photocopy of your passport's photo page. All right, and if it's someone that's not in the UK, they have to give me their passport photocopy thing. Anyway, so that's fine. So this sounds fine. You're like, okay, like we can just like what kind of like the answers, the questions here are probably not that deep. But the problem comes in with who can confirm identity. So they need to be 18 or older. Fair enough. Work in or be retired from a recognized profession. And then yeah, they must have UK, Irish, or EU, or US, or Commonwealth passport holder if I live outside the UK, which is true at the moment. Commonwealth includes Australia, so anyone from here works. And yeah, this is where they say if you're a UK or Irish passport holder, the applicant, not the applicant, like Freb in this case, it will take longer if they're not. Okay, you need to have known the applicant or the person making the application personally for at least 2 years, for example, as a friend, neighbor, or colleague. You must not be related in a relationship, living same address, blah, blah, blah. Recognized professions. This is where it comes in. Recognized professions. You must work in or be retired from a recognized profession and know the applicant personally. And then they have like accountant, airline pilot, clerk of a limited currents company, assurance, like barista, chairman, chiropodist, commissioner of oaths, counselor, civil servant, dentist. Like they want me to know someone like rich, because like accountant, barista, bank, dentist, doctors, fire service official, funeral director, journalist. I don't know, like local government officer. I'm not chummy with my political people nearby. A nurse, minister, a merchant navy officer, member of parliament. Who knows a member of parliament? A barista? No, not that kind of. Barrister. Barista? Barrister. There's 2 R's, not 1 R. That's... Does that mean someone who worked on a normal job at any point? Yeah, they probably do. They probably do fall under engineer with... Well, it says retired from. So I am expecting they're either currently active or retired, right? Same as nurses or social workers? Yeah. Solicitor. Social worker. Yeah, that's true. Photographer. Yeah, maybe I do slide into Freb's DMs and be like, yo, do you wanna be my friend plus do you wanna be my friend for the last 2 years? But yeah, like yeah. Well, then they have this, which is like, you cannot do it if you have these, which is like, I don't know, like, why have these if you have all of this listed? Like, this is examples, but if we have a look at here, counter signing passport application. I don't know if this is the same counter signatories, but it has like the same list plus more. It has more in it. Any office worker? Yeah, I don't know any office workers, like, I guess in real life, except for my previous boss and maybe a co-worker or 2. It literally says example. But it says recognized profession. UK. Is a recognized profession a regulated profession? Regulator. Probably not, right? Says examples. Yeah, but then why doesn't it say examples of like normal fucking jobs though? Like the jobs most people would have. Like, yeah. Anyone who pays taxes and isn't self-employed? Why didn't they just say that then? Surely that's like, it's like... So they list the stuff you can't be sure about. Okay. Do you see? Okay. Okay, maybe it was more chill than I thought. That just means any jobs that could expect to hire someone for under a contract of employment. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, there's a bunch of people that could. Yeah, that UK. Yo, that means. Wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just most of the people I know, they are either self-employed or do like social media. Yeah, maybe I do probe some people. Well, like, yeah, okay. I don't know. Am I better off? Like, that's probably fine. Probably fine. Okay, patterns. There's this. That's fine. Characters have patterns. That's also fine. Selected cell. Okay, so character selected. So instead of all of this, this is a pattern, right? Pattern. Character selected. There might be other things that happen, but for now, I think we just highlight a bunch of tiles. So we go commands, trigger, highlight pattern, and we pass in location, which is a cell, and the pattern, which is a pattern. And then under, is this under highlight? I think this is under highlight. It is under highlight. So you go derive event, obstruct, highlight pattern. So we go add observer, highlight pattern, save, add highlight, clear highlight, remove highlight. Yeah, so we go fn highlight pattern, trigger, highlight pattern, and then what? We need all the cells and also characters and wait, okay. So we need the tiles, right? We need tiles. I think we need tiles. So we need the cell, right? And we has tile and also has character, and then that way we know if it's a character or a tile, because if it has a character then we don't highlight it, and if it has a tile then we need to highlight that tile. And I don't know. I think we'll stick to that for now. What's wrong with cell? We haven't imported cell. We haven't imported tile either. And character. So let cells is equal to trigger dot pattern trigger event dot pattern dot cells no field on highlight pattern. They're just dot cells. Wait, highlight pattern. Oh, right. Highlight pattern needs, okay, I didn't make these, but I forgot to, so this is location, which is a cell, and then the pattern itself, which is a pattern, right? Save. Import pattern. And now we should be able to do like pattern and then cells. Ranks. Wait, pattern. So we'll have cells and then we'll also have FN cells around location. From location. So from around location. Let's go around on cells on location. Cells from location. Yeah, okay, cells from location. This takes in and self and a location of a cell. And then here we go self.cells.ada.map. And then we go cell, right? Cell. And here we go cell plus location. And then we collect this into a vector of underscore. We need to dereference cell, I guess. Well, actually, we should just make this into it, right? Yeah. Cells from location, and then here, we need to import highlight pattern. I need a dereference cell. Then pattern is the same question mark. What's wrong with pattern? Pattern is, oh wait, highlight cells. These need to be public. Expected pattern, found pattern. Yeah, so we just go star pattern. Now move behind. Wait, let's just clone pattern. Now we need to give pattern the clone ability. So here we just go clone. Yeah, so cell and pattern. Then under highlights, location. Yeah. Okay. So this would be cells from location, and then we pass in trigger dot location. And then we have the cells, and then we go for entity cell is tile is character in tiles. If it is a tile, so we go first we make sure it is part of cells, so we go if cells that contains Wait, we could just filter tiles, no? Hang on. What if we do this? We comment this out for now. If we go tiles dot ida dot filter, and we filter by so we have underscore cell underscore. We filter by cells that contains cell, and then we collect this as a vector of underscore. We go affected tiles. What's wrong with this? Right, this needs to be a tuple. Yo, is this genius? Now we can go over the affected tiles. So this is entity, cell is tile, is character, and we don't need an if statement anymore. Affected tiles. So all of these should get highlighted. So we go if it is a tile, otherwise if is a character. Wait, so wait, if it is a character, wait, do we also check if it's a character? If it is a character here, we go is character, and we go and is not a character. So here we go remove tiles that are not part of the pattern. Also remove tiles. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Oh wait. So we need a okay. I don't think we have his character here. So the fundamental of what I was trying to do here is correct, but the problem is we need to check the other tiles to see if their cells are the same. Because if they share a cell, the character and the tiles, then yeah. Then we don't want to highlight the tile unless it's an enemy character. Oh yeah, what if we go let tiles to highlight vector new, and then let tiles to not highlight highlights is equal to vector new. And then in here, if it is a character, then we go tiles to not highlight dot push cell, and then we go if tiles to highlight contains cell, then we go tiles to highlight dot remove. This just gives me swap or remove. I need the index of that. How do I remove this item? How do I get the index of the item, I guess? Dedup removes all but the first consecutive. No, dedup is not what we want. Train, extend from slice, fill with first chunk, first mut, get. Given a position returns the reference of that element. If given a range returns the subslice corresponding to the range or none. item dot remove. Partition point, so 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, 6, 7 equals I is 4. X is less. No, partition point's not what we want. I think we just need to iterate over and remove it when we get there. Swap remove doesn't work. Swap remove 1. Wait, what's the difference between that and this does not preserve ordering of the remaining elements, but is O1 if you prefer preserve element order, use remove instead. We need a contains that removes, that returns element. Now, if you have a sorted slice binary search, maybe faster. For I in 0 to files to highlight the link. I don't like this, but it'll do. If tiles to highlight is equal to cell, then we go tiles to highlight remove I. I will reverse this as well, just for extra safety. Yeah, and then here we go if tiles to not highlight contains cell. So if it doesn't contain the cell, then we go tiles to highlight push cell. Wait, that should be that. Wait, did we want cell or did we want cell or did we want entity? What does add highlight do? Add highlight takes in blue. Oh, we need entities. Right. So we change all these cells into entity. This is entity. This is entity. That is entity. This is entity. This is entity. Because yeah, we already did the cell stuff here. So we don't need cell stuff here anymore. And then tiles to highlight, and then we go if tiles to highlight is not empty, then we go commands.trigger targets, then we go add highlight, let's go with blue, tiles to highlight. Then we need to add commands, so we go commands. Okay, I guess we'll see if everything still works the same, and if it does work the same, if it doesn't highlight underneath characters that already exist, including itself on the field. Because eventually we'll change character to... Why do we only have 2 characters? I think the 2 walking people landed on the same spot. They did. Okay, there's something very wrong with this. Oh yeah, there's something very wrong with this. Okay, so 4. Okay, so why does this... Okay, why are they like offset? Okay. Okay, there's something wrong with my algorithm. What's wrong with my algorithm? My pattern algorithm here. So negative size. So if size is what sizes do we have? We have 2 and we have 1. 2 and 1. 2 and 1. So 1 should be... Oh, I know what happened. This needs to be equals. ... equals.
Being an awesome surrounded cute. Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, so this is a 2x2 square. Nice. Although it is highlighting where characters currently are.
Oh wow. Oh no. Oh no. Not the dumb.
Not the dumb.
Wow. Oh wow.
Wow. Gamba. Okay, so why is it still highlighting where other characters are? How did I mess that up? How is it frames fading time again? What the? Hmm. Why would that be? Why would that be? So this is fine. Highlight pattern, affected tiles. If cells contain cell, yeah, so this works. Okay. If yes. Are we still doing the old stuff? The old highlighting stuff? Add highlight. So this was in character. No, okay, we commented this out, so this is fine. So we did successfully move the highlighting, so we don't need this anymore. So highlight pattern, cell pattern, cell pattern. So yeah, it is part of highlighting. That is the problem. So it's basically here, tiles to highlight and tiles not to highlight. Okay, so if it is a tile and it is not in tiles to not highlight, then we go add tile if it doesn't have a character on it. This cell has a character on it. Add the cell to the... Whoa! Okay, I know what happened. Because this is a character, that's a different entity to this one. So we do need cell here. Nice. We still need cell here. Tiles to not highlight is actually, it does take in a cell. and tiles to highlight takes in entities. So tiles to highlight is an entity, and we remove that. Oh wait, this entity should be a cell. Oh, what's wrong here? Tiles to not highlight. Tiles to highlight. Okay, yeah, tiles to not highlight. If it does not contain this cell, then that's fine. And then tiles to highlight takes in an entity. So this always takes in an entity. So entity length, tiles to highlight. Oh, this is a cell. Shit. Uh, okay, hang on. Let's do this an easier way. I think this is confusing. We'll do this as well. I think this is a bit confusing. So what we want to do is we want to go let characters at cells is equal to affected tile. Well, we could just do tiles again, right? We just go tiles dot iterate dot filter by underscore is character. Oops, what the is character, and here we go is character. Then we go collect vector underscore this one, right? What's wrong with this? Mismatch types? Or we just need to asterisk it then. And then we do need tiles to highlight, right? And we do need this for loop. Wait, so this is, yeah, so this one becomes and is tile and is not character. Is tile is character. This one is tile. We'll just go like and not is tile. And remove characters from this vector. I remove tiles from this vector. And then here, so we have we're iterating all over all the tiles that can be highlighted. Actually, do I make this cells? I think I just make this cells. So I think we filter map this. We go if else. So none isn't the else case. If it is a character in a tile, then we go sum of cell. So we need cell here. Like so. What's wrong with is character? Yeah, we don't import that anymore, so that's fine. What's wrong with this? Probably need to asterisk is tile, right? Yeah. Remove tiles from this. Character at cells. Yeah, so it's a list of cells, that's why it's character at cells. Tiles highlight doesn't have a type yet. Okay, so here we go. If characters at cell is empty. No. Contains. If it doesn't contain the cell, then no character on this tile. Good to highlight. And then we go tiles to highlight but push entity, save. Yeah, okay, pog. And then we don't need this convoluted complex function anymore. We just have this very much simpler thing where we collect the tiles that aren't characters, and then we collect the characters, and then we go through all of the tiles that are in the pattern, and if any of those characters are in that pattern, then we skip it. And if it is in that pattern, if there's no character there and it's in the pattern, we add it to the entities to highlight, and then if the entities to highlight, if that actually fills up, then we highlight a bunch. Okay, let's see if this actually works that way. You're going to sleep, have a good stream. Good night, Astatin. Good night. Yeah, it took me 3 minutes to see. Holy, I was hard focused. I was locked in, engaged. Wait. Oh, it worked. Poggies. It works. It works. It works. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't highlight where the other characters are. Oh man. Exciting. Exciting. Oh yeah, let's get the circle one down. Circle pattern down. Yeah, have a good sleep, Astatin. I don't know why this happens. Like, look, it's overlapping there. I'm not sure why. Okay, yeah, let's get the radius thing going. So if it's a 1 radius, it's only the four orthogonal squares. If it's a 2 radius, it's the square plus 1 extra on each end. Okay. So it is the previous algorithm, it's the square algorithm plus extra in the center in each direction, I think. Yes. So pattern, if we go into the circle, we have a radius. So if the radius is 1, the pattern is 0. So yeah, so we go let size equal radius minus 1. So it's the maximum between that and 1. That way it's always 0. This is vector new. This should be brackets. For now, vector new. Arguments to this method are incorrect. How so? Expected reference of 32. Surely it's fine with this. Like, okay, nice. Okay. So circle pattern is just the square pattern minus 1 with an extra 4 squares on the outer center. So it is actually going to be pattern square with size dot cells Map cells is equal to this. Cells. Wait, so it is our previous square pattern, so we know that's correct. And plus and minus. So we need to, we have 0, 0. So yeah, so we go cells dot push north, the north cell multiplied by radius. Yeah, because if radius is 1, then it's north 1. Yes, okay. And if the radius is 2, yeah, okay. So never eat soggy Olympics. Cannot multiply cell by E32. Okay, so firstly we need a dereference radius. Secondly, I guess we need to add the multiply operation to cells. Implement multiplication for cell. Wait, it's multiplication by F32, right? So yeah, here it becomes, what did we do last time? It absorbs cell. Wait, we just did cell new. Sure, yeah, we'll just go cell new self.x by right hand side and self.y by right hand side. Okay, and then output is just equals self. It is just equals self. U32. I32? Right, so this is I32. And come up here, so it's saying you cannot convert a U32 to an I32. This is fine. Save. And then we need to import east and south and west. Save. Nice. Okay. Yo, I wonder if I should make a quick editor. Just a quickie. Just a quickie editor. Level editor. Oh, it worked. Look, it has the little notches on the outside. Oh, it worked. Wait. Oh, it didn't work. I was naive. It doesn't do a circle because circles with pixels is hard. Damn, it's not as easy as I thought it was. Yeah, so the corners is the square algorithm we can't have. Quick and dirty, yeah. Yeah, that's the song, isn't it? Quick and dirty. Also, this radius is massive. Wait, this radius is 3. Did we really say 3? Yo, what is the formula for a circle in pixels? I know there's a formula for it. Because what is this? This would be like, this would be 3, 0. This one would be 2, 1. That one would be, well, yeah, I guess, is it just the x plus y? And if it's greater than the distance it should be, it is not a cell that should be in there. Yeah, hello, Nora. And Myriad. Wait, I'm confused. Yo, how did you stop being a cute moderator for one message? I hope that has no reflection on Myriad, because it stopped happening when you said myriad. Today is no fun. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that time it worked. Nice. Okay. Myriad was right. Okay, so if we go 4, 9, and 0 to cells, the length, and we'll reverse it. We go if cells.x plus cells.y is greater than radius. So this would be cells.x absolute value, cells.y absolute value. If those are greater than the radius, then we go cells of I dot remove I. Remove the corners from the generated squares when the sum of the xy is greater than the set radius. We know it is out of pattern range. Okay, so radius needs to become I32. By the fact of delivering newspapers isn't any. Do you get paid for that? I presume so. Does it pay well? I've never delivered newspapers. I know one of my parents said they did that when they were littler, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And then, well, like, yeah, I think both of my parents did that actually. One of them did it like around England in their smaller island. I was like, whoa. Yes, you do get paid. No, it doesn't get paid well. Yeah. It pays the bills though, right? Or if the bills are always covered, it pays the nice things in life. Hopefully. Pays for the nice things in life. Let's see if this works. Oh man, I'm so keen. It's already coming. It's coming together. The game is becoming a thing. Also, I was thinking I do need traits to be on the same on the character sprites themselves for sure. Let me put them in the corner so they're not in the way. Oh, it worked. I think. Yeah, it worked. Oh, nice. Hang on, if I make the map bigger, so length is 7. Yeah, it will pull through somehow. Is that how you say that? You're gonna pull through? Yes. Yeah, you're gonna make it. That is how you say that. Look at that! It's a circle. It's a circle, ma. Okay, let's try the other radiuses. The radii. Square 1, circle 2. Circle ma. Yeah, like that. Nice. And then circle 1, which is the one we think might... No, circle 1 should be fine as well. Circle 2, you didn't know that was a circle? Yeah, 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 I could keep you updated. You replace pi with a rational number? No, it's the great yellow circle. You should stay up to date. Nice. Wait, okay. Okay, one thing I want to see is, can we make these tiles transparent? Is that a thing we can do? So we go tiles. No, is it highlight? It might be highlight actually. It has visual. Yeah, it's here. So mesh 3D. Okay, instead of color white, which is 1111, we go color new RGBA. The new RGB 1 1 1 25. Hello Bix, welcome back. Well, like, great yellow circle. Yeah. P is stored in the balls. Yeah, this looks kind of cool, but it's not. It's a little unclear because some of them are darker than the others because of the undercolor. Because it's blending. Oh, wait. Is this where we need add? They replace Pi with Keanu Reeves and he goes well all the time? Whoa. Yo, I said well again. Wait, have I been saying well? Shit. I feel like I say it too much now. Oh, shit. It doesn't highlight at all anymore. Combines the color of the fragments with the colors behind them in an additive process. Black produces no effect. Alpha values can be used to modulate it. Is it about it being unlit? Or is it about it being the base color? No. Well, if I make this like red, green, blue, if I do this, you didn't miss here? That is correct. That is a factual statement right there. Mm. Bevy alpha mode add. Clearly, I don't know how to use this properly. So we say out loud doesn't make it factually correct. I'm pretty sure I have it on good authority. P is stored in the balls. Wait, combines the color fragments with the colors behind them in an additive process like light, producing lighter results. Black produces no effect. Alpha values can be useful for effects like holograms, multiply. Okay. Let's try multiply, just for the sake of it. Multiply. Mm. Here. I didn't go back to the right place. I should fix that. Huh. Okay. Wait. If we put it back to add, why is it so big, by the way? Oh wait, we need to be like, wait. If I put it back to multiply, so we're expecting, wait, minus. Oh yeah, let's go. Does this have a splat? No. Divided by pixel scale. Divided by pixel scale. Divided by pixel scale. Save. I have a feeling we won't be able to see it because it looked like it was being drawn underneath. Yeah, okay, it's being drawn underneath. Wait, what? Can I not click that square? Wait a second. Maybe the highlighting is messing with it. Oh yeah, the highlighting is messing with it because it gets the touch thing. Maybe I should make it touch ignore. Okay, so it's black here. So what if we go to add? It's like appearing underneath, or it's like getting drawn first. I don't really know how to stop that or change that. Um, add multiply a pink. White material, black material. Sample controls, unlit color. chessboard plain. Black materials. Materials add color. Black color. Why? Transform from X, Y, Z. Alpha add base color. Okay, so they don't do anything special here. Pink. You can use multiply or add, but these produce effects you don't want. Wait, is this not Bevy? No, this is Bevy. Yeah, order independent transparency. Response here. Keyword of interest is order independent transparency. Some results you found. Blah blah blah. We already have this though. Step sorting meshes and order independent. Okay, so two different techniques. Sorting meshes is done before rasterization is insufficient when meshes might overlap in complex ways, but only needs to be computed once per frame. The older technique, or implicit sorting by BSP trees. It was used in CPU-driven renders that did not have cheap depth buffering testers. Order-independent transfer returns for a variety of techniques, but what they have in common is they don't require sorting meshes, hence order-independent. Instead, they take pixel information produced by triangle rasterization, and what are those triangles maybe do computer-designed blended result from only that. So we do want order-independent, but we have that already, no? Order independent transparency settings. Alpha threshold. Here's the alpha threshold. Um, 3D. Blend modes, bloom. Click like cluster decal, color grading, decal, deferred rendering. What is deter? Depth of field, fog volumes, generate custom irradiance volumes. Lighting, light maps, lines, load GIF. Well, order independent transparency. Suppose 3 overlapping spheres, technically using alpha to coverage with MSAA. This particular example wouldn't break, but it breaks when disabling MSA is enough to show the difference between order independent disabled versus not disabled. Follows a combination of opaque cubes and transparent spheres. This is useful to make sure transparent meshes are drawn with OIT properly and are properly occluded by opaque meshes. Blend. I'm looking at order independent transparency stuff. I don't work on Blue Sky, no. I created an account the other day. I can see how my title might have given you that idea. Yeah, soz. Soz. Mm-mm. Yeah, we're working on my Vivi game. For the Chill Game Jam hosted by Nova Liminal. And I am well, like, for some reason, like, whenever when I change the blending mode to either add not opaque, like if I make it transparent, I make the blend mode add, it ends up behind everything instead of where it should actually be. I haven't worked out why. Anyway, if we bring this back to blend, right? Yeah, see, it's very much on top of, like, I guess it's through the bottom as well. I mean, that's just because the cube is bigger than it should be, because this should actually be 0.5 high, and then it won't be through the floor. But that doesn't matter, because, like, when we're using a plane, it is fully above the square. Wait, that's the wrong way. Wait, how is that the wrong way? Oh, because we rotate it. Oh, wait, is it because we've rotated the Z axis? No, that can't be right. Wait, is it still like in the... It is still clipping there. All right, because when we're using a flat plane, that's how we want it. Yeah, so when you make an alpha mode add, you'd expect it just like add makes it add instead of whatever it is currently, instead of blending it. But yeah, it's just gone until you get to the sides, and then you can see it. The order independentness doesn't work. They add a plugin or anything? No, default plugin setup, toggle and cycle seeds. That's fine. They use the default settings. deferred. Um, Full render mode. It's just mode. Depth prepass, motion vector prepass, deferred prepass. Full opaque renderer method deferred. I don't think this is what we want. Transparency 3D. Like maybe we just have to do it in two passes. Off mode coverage. Pink. Raise alpha channel of all materials between 0 and 1. Okay, opaque is ignores alpha channel. Mask is appears when the value goes above the threshold, disappears when it's below. Blend object fades in and out smoothly. Alpha coverage moves object in and out in steps corresponding to the multi-sampling aliasing in use. Is it because they're children? Is it because they're children? Wait a second. Your commands does stop. We stop making them children. Actually, let's do this. This will show us if it's just them being children is the problem. And it should just be color white again. White. Because if this solves it, then we are both hogging and not hogging. Because like if they're children, then it probably renders the child first and then the parent, and then that's why they're always on top. Never mind. They don't get rendered at all. Not at all. Oh wait, no, they are getting rendered, but they're no longer getting scaled by pixel scale, I don't think. And they're not getting transformed either. So let's put it one up. I actually don't know where it's going to end up. Yeah, so if we bring this back, we don't divide by pixel. This should mean, like, if this works, that just means we need a component that holds the reference to this entity. Oh, it's in the wrong place, but that's okay. And it does just keep on adding. So they're all getting added to that one spot. We make this 5, 5, right? And then, wait, we're already on add. Does 5, 5 may go over the top? Yeah, okay, I think. Yeah, okay, hang on. Maybe this brings it onto the field so we can see if it is actually drawing on top. It went the wrong way. Wait, why did it get bigger? Oh, the size got bigger. We didn't move it. We move it here by going 5, 5. Let's just go 2 up. Where is it? Did I bring it too far up? Well, I have a feeling it's just getting drawn underneath again. Actually, if I make this 15 by 15, it should be larger than the floor, and so if it is drawing underneath, we should see it underneath. Okay. It is certainly underneath. I go 5 here. Okay, it's still drawing underneath. Why? Also, why is it so big? It's all the way up there, so bring it down to 1. So at the moment it's looking kinda solid. That's okay because we're drawing all the squares in the exact same place. Uh, why can I not? We never see it. Wait, are we using cubes? We are still using cubes. True. Alpha mode add. Let's just make it a square, right? Right, change this to like -5 and -5. What happens? Okay. Let's lower it down to 1. Uh, 0. I don't know why it's still above the square so much. What? -1 question mark? Wait, -5, -5. That would be technically like off the board, right? Wait. So we bring it to 0, 0, which would be the very back of the board currently. We can't see it. If I move it to 1, so it should be above the square. If we move the to 1, 1 now, is it the same but it's like shorter? Yeah, kinda. I mean, the black becomes transparent. What if we go to main? How do we stop this? I mean, I think it breaks the highlighter thing. I mean, we should see what the highlighter thing does. See, now it works. I'm sure if I put a character in there. Oh yeah, I need to turn collisions off for it. Selector, no. Highlight. We need to go picking behavior, ignore. Oh. Oh. I wonder if we need 2 cameras then. But yeah, if we turn this back on, and then we go commands, spawn, and we basically just copy paste this, but you don't have order independent of. I guess we could turn this on maybe, and we go camera order 1. We default the rest. And then we go render layers layer. Let's go 1337. And then we go to highlight, render layer 1337. Okay, I didn't like this. Layers out of bounds for constant construction. Wait, does it actually have a limit of 32? If we go, you, what type is layer? Oh, constant construction. Use size. We go use size max. Then we go to main. This is use size max. Uh, 8 bytes. So 127. Wait, that'll be U8 max. 255. Sure, we'll try that. 255. Let's go 254, just one under. 254. out of bounds. 64. Is 64 out of bounds? Find render layer. Render layer 66. Oh, we can just have a look. So view visibility render layers. Bevy. Crates. Bevy render. Bevy source. View. Visibility. Render layer 66. Size of view size layers. If you need to support arbitrary number of layers, use with. Render layers with. Oh. Render layers with it is or from layers from layers 1337 question mark, then we go we are in highlights, so main. This does mean for characters when we add a character, this one would be what thing did I use? Main from layers. We go from layers, reference this and that. Under layer 1, that's fine. Save. Thank you for the flow. Result on map error, character at 2272. Oh, right, okay, hang on. So what happened is I copied the main camera for the secondary camera, and we should not have. Okay. Yeah, so this should be rendered after. So I don't know if this has the depth information of the first camera or not. I don't think so. And so, right, I forgot to change this clear color. So we go main, clear color, color none dot into. Oh my god. Kitty. Shit, it's still empty. Why? Why is it still empty? If I make the order -1, right? Do we get everything else drawn on top? We do. Okay, so did the clear color not work? Clear color config custom color none. I think that's right, because the character gets a new camera itself, right? So that's under camera. Yeah, clear color custom with color none is transparent. Order 3D. Oh, order's -1, so we go order back to 1, so it's on top. Okay. Why is it clearing it? Let's have a look at the camera. Box RS baby. Camera. Clear color. Yeah, we did that. Camera output mode. This is how the camera outputs once rendering is complete. Skips running the camera to output to the configured render target. This output will remain in the render target's intermediate textures, which the camera with higher order should write to the render target using output write. The skip mode can easily prevent render results from being displayed or cause them to be lost. Use this only if you know what you're doing. In camera setups with multiple cameras rendering to the same render target, the skip mode can be used to remove unnecessary redundant writes the final output texture, removing unnecessary render passes. If I go skip on this one, so we go here, camera, the font. What is it? It is output mode. Output mode. Oh wait, this file wasn't auto-completing. Does not spell camera. Output mode, camera, output mode, skip. Yeah. Okay. It's completely black. I make this -1. Wait, wait. Skips the writing the camera to output. Camera output to the configured render target. Okay, hang on. What if we forget about this, okay? Oops. We save this, come back to highlight. We get rid of this. Save. We run this. Oops. Cargo. Yeah, cargo run release. Okay. Okay. For now, we bring it back in as a child with the 3D plane. And then the transform is 0, oops, 0, 0, 1, 0. If we put this back to blend for now, this should be what we had before. Parent. Low. Okay, yeah. This is massive because it's all overlapping and the size. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine for our case. So if we now change it to add instead of blend for the alpha mode. Yeah, okay, it's still all the way underneath. So if I was to just like make this like just a full 1 up, it should be actually like through the tile, through the floor a little bit. Well, technically it should be on top of the floor entirely, well and truly. I think what we're gonna find out is it is just gone. It just doesn't exist anymore. 0.2. Instead of 0.1. Yeah, it's not through it at all. It didn't move up any. Wait, so what if we go to camera? So output mode. So blend state that will be used by the pipeline that writes the intermediate render textures to the final rendered target. The blend state that will be used by the pipeline that writes the intermediate render textures to the final rendered texture. Oh. So if you have multiple cameras, do I yoink this example? Yeah, if we yoink this example real quick, we go copy, come up to main, we'll just enter that down, go paste. Find the use bevy, and we just comment all of this out. Now we build it. T to toggle it. Okay, enable does that. Okay, that's good. This doesn't change anything, but they do have transparency on top of something solid here. What? So, is this the cubes? Yeah, it is. They specifically changed the Z. Okay, hang on. So we undo this. I don't understand, like, highlight. Alpha mode add. Finds the color of the fragments with the colors behind them in an additive process. Renders after on top of the camera. Yeah, okay, so if we bring back the other camera, okay, so we make this one. And yeah, so here they say they use clear color none and order 1, default 3. We're gonna use ventilator 1337, that's fine. Then we go to highlight. We will close off this child. Red commands that spawn. Comment out that child. Place it at 1155. Let's go 22. Let's go 22. Save. And yes. Oh wait, I didn't put the render. render layer back. It's why is it gray? We set clear color to none. Why is it gray? Now it's black. Then if I make it -1, that means it colors it. It draws it first. Now we have all of this. Yeah, I wonder what debugging tools they have in Bevy. But now, because they added a bunch of stuff, didn't they? So if we go to their website, question mark? Yeah. Yeah, so they're both rendering this in the same order. Order. Debug mal, yeah. We have the clear color none. Why is it clearing the thing? Wonder if it's in their examples. I don't know if they've added any of the cool ones though. State time tools. View GLTF models with Bevy. No. A remote protocol. Every app then connect with BRP and edit. Remote plugin, remote HTTP. Client. I don't get it. Community. Reddit. Um, How can a child's transform undo the rotation of the parent? Yo, this might be useful. Hello, Norris chat. Nice. Heard the dog walk was nice. It's a tiny bit windy and cold, but it was great. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, what the? Ah, chromatic effect. Yo, that's cool. Is it like 333? Yeah, it is. It is. From my browser. It's not the browser. Yeah, it's not the browser. Yeah, but you were right. You're pretty much spot on. Wait, this is cool though. Push 2D alpha mode. I mean, that doesn't help, does it? No. Hello. Hello, Phoenix. Blend modes. How did this go on top of this? Is it about being lit? Surely not. I don't think so. Left and right. Yeah, how did they get the additive on top? The alpha is at 1 on additive. Pink, blend, pre-multiplied, and see example controls unlit. chessboard plane, so mesh plane. Z multiplied by 2. In 3D, default mesh size 2 by 2. Hello, very much. Hi. Why is it like being weird then? Sipping the tea. Yeah, I kind of want to make like a hot chocolate. I think a hot chocolate would be really nice. But I want to do okay. I want to make a hot chocolate, but we're gonna figure out this alpha transparency additive blend mode bullshit. And once we've figured that out, then I'll go get it, and then we'll continue. So they don't do anything weird with the camera. They just say MSAO off. And wait, they don't even have order independent rendering. Oh, wait. Can I just edit this here? No, I cannot. What's the problem? Basically, I have it doesn't matter if it's a cuboid or a plane. I have a cuboid or a plane that if I make it either additive or multiply, the idea is being additive, it always shows up behind the tiles I have. So, hang on, let me undo the camera shenanigans. Like this camera stuff isn't working, even though it should be. But that's not the problem. That's not the problem. That was a cope thing. Okay, so if I bring this back to a cuboid, just so we don't have any plain 3D shenanigans, which I don't think we should have any. But yeah, so we have opaque, just regular ass opaque squares on the bottom, and then we have quote unquote a highlight visual, which at the moment it's just going to be a cube. And what happens is it renders underneath everything. Now the way we verify this is if we change this back to blend, it will correctly position itself in 3D space. It is no longer a child of anything, so it is its own entity in its own right, because I thought maybe it was drawing first and then it drew the tile on top since it was a child of the tile. But yeah, you can see like now it clearly exists in 3D space. Well, at the moment it's a bit high, so let me lower it back down to like 0.5. But like as soon as I make the blending mode add, it just draws underneath. Like it kind of like draws it first and then draws the tiles on top of it. And is it still too high? I mean, I really need to add some basic camera movements. At 0, it should be through the floor, right? Well, like this is besides the point. The point is like it ends up behind the tiles as soon as we make the alpha mode add instead of blend. We do have one factor is we do have order independent enabled, because that was the only way I could work out how to get all 4 sides of this highlighter thing to actually show up and like be correct, because otherwise without it this highlight square thing acts weird. I mean, ideally we'd have this on additive instead, like blend mode add instead, but I haven't worked that out. Like add is just like broken. What is wrong with this cube? This cube is wrong. -1 question mark. Okay, so it should be at 2.2. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, okay. Let me stop this rotation. Well, like if we can see it working better. Hang on. When we go color no, RGB A Lumia 1.5. This is where blend, you can see it like go in the box, and it's not a okay. This is utterly messed up. What is it even? Oh, wait. Did I forget to move it? Wait, what the? Oh, actually, this should be fine. Wait. If I put it back to the way we had it, where it works every time, no problem. I swear. We do this, and then the X and Y is 0. Oops. This is 0, 1, 0, save. Wait, did I do something weird with camera 1? No. Right, yeah. So the way I got it to work is we turn this off, order independent transparency settings, which would break this other one. Oh my god. Oh, that's right, we're not scaling it anymore. Sorry, we've been through a few iterations and stuff of this, so the OG. Isn't 2 really big? Yeah, okay. So I mean it is 2 is really big. But it clearly like is working within the 3D space here. Yeah, let me make it 1 just so it's not like fucked. But this is in blend mode, and as soon as we make it add mode, it will be behind everything all of the time. Right? Yeah, okay. So this is what it looks like when it's a 3D square in blend mode at half transparency, which is fine. And then we make this alpha mode blend. Sorry, not blend, add. And then it goes away. And then the only time we see it is when we go to the very top, like the very back, where the tiles stop overlapping, getting drawn on it. Yeah, see, they only appear on the very they appear, they get drawn underneath for some reason. Like, because I select here, like there's tiles selected here, but it's not showing anything. But like you can see them off the edge. Although not off the edge this way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, like if I turn the auto independent off, it works better, I think, which is why I was trying to get a second camera to draw on top, but it wasn't respecting. It was like full clearing the screen for some reason. Yeah, okay. So this works, I suppose. But our little highlighter thing doesn't. Highlighter. Where is it here? Highlight pattern, remove highlight, clear highlight, add highlight. Oh, it's the selector, sorry, the selector. Now, if I change this to additive, I think this is where it starts looking weird. The little selector thing. What? Selection entity. Wait, where do I even make it transparent? What? Oh right, slab. It's under tile, right? Yeah, so if we're not calling, so if we change the selector to add instead of blend, this is the selector. Yeah, like for some reason the characters always render on top of the selector. I don't know why it always the characters always render on top of the selector. Do I have to make the characters like blend even though they're opaque? That'd be weird, right? Creating characters here, right? Oh, they are blend. What if I don't blend them? Oh wait. This is the camera texture. Oh yeah, what if I don't blend them? What if I do this? Wait, is it because the is that working? Let's go to the highlighter and go back to the flat plane it should be. Okay, so it at least the front corner of it is working now. But there's black. Why is that black? It should be discard, right? Camera texture. Camera. Orthographic. Clear color none. What if we go none here? So we do want it to clear each frame. We want to clear it with no pixels. I guess that's black, right? Red, green, blue at 0 is black. But alpha is 0 as well. Yeah, okay, it is clearing it properly. Wait, how do I get it to discard? Wait, if I go opaque. Is it opaque or is it an alpha mask we want? It might be an alpha mask we want. I think opaque is what we're seeing anyway. What about alpha to coverage? I don't know if this works. We don't have MSAA enabled. Oh. Oh. Okay, it works now. Wait, is this like the on ad mode? Type. It is on ad mode. Okay, so the highlighter is. This needs to fix itself. This should fix the tiles being highlighted. Okay, nice. I think this needs to be divided pixel scale if I'm not mistaken. Wait, we worked it out. Wait, I might need that for later again, possibly. Hopefully not though. Okay, nice. We might want to multiply though for the highlighter after all of that. But I mean, we fixed the other one. We fixed the other one at least. No. Okay, what if we... wait. If we go back to add, and then we just change this back to whites. Because, like, that would have made it more influenced by the floor color, having the alpha 0. Wait, we fixed the thing! Yo! That means I have a hot chocolate. Oh my god, yes! Yes! You know what? I had given up on the hot chocolate. I'm like... I'll make this bet with myself, but I don't think I will be able to achieve it. But we achieved. Okay, so this I don't know, I'm not fond of it. So what if we go blend, right? Just regular blend, but here we go color BG linear, and we'll just go 1 1 1, and we go like 0.9. Like later on we can make a cool shader effect or something, right? Linear RGB, okay. Linear RGB. You know what, that'll do. That'll do. I mean, wait. With blend mode on, with blend mode on, does 0.5 look better? We get the same effect. Okay. Let's try 0.8. And then I think it's hot chocolate time after that. Oh, exciting. And then I'll also bring back cold water as well for the water redeems. I might change into my PJs. Ooh, get nice and comfy, cozy. Yeah, okay. Well, I have it like this. Like it's alright. It's alright, but like yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna BRB. Do I leave this just open? Bebby? Yeah, Bebby. Also, what is the rest of the funding goal? Whatever it is, you have my condolences. Thank you. What is the rest of the funding goal? What do you mean by rest of? Hopefully the writing for the funding goal is visible. But yeah, it's just getting diagnosed with ADHD is heckin' expensive. But luckily it only takes like I think it's split into like 3 sessions, whereas like they ask you a bunch of questions for the first one, and then they give you the full assessment on the second one, and then the third appointment is to do something. Oh no, I think the goal is for those two because there's one that's like the pre-assessment, and then the second one is the actual assessment where you get the diagnosis and all that, and then the third one, which is cheaper thankfully, is like getting sent to psychologists and stuff for it. It just says ADHD diagnosis as it would be assessment something. You can find it on my Ko-fi. Exclamation mark Ko-fi might be a command, otherwise it's at the bottom. But I believe in total it says, yeah, let me see if I can find it. Can I find it? Oh no, it's not Ko-fi, it's Throne. Throne, my bad. It is a Throne goal. I had forgotten about Throne. Also, hello Grim. Look, it's additive now. And look, Grim, they walk around. Look, they have the movement patterns. Like this one. Well, this one technically has a circle, and I just have a radius of 1, so it's just a small little radius. But like, yeah, this is a square of radius 1, this one's a square of radius 2. But like, I've done it in such a way that we can give it actually any pattern. Like literally, with movement, movement's gonna share the same way attacks work, and so we'll have all of the patterns here, and I'll just like lay out. Like I'll add all the custom ones in here and probably have them load from a file or something, so we can always tweak them on the fly. But yeah. So we just give a character a pattern, and then we just create a pattern like for here, because these are generated squares. I just generate a square, and if we need the actual locations, we add it to a location. So when we want to know what squares they can move, we just call this function, and then we have every cell that they can move to. What if you move diagonally? What if I move diagonally? Did I not do that? Did I not do that? Look. What do you mean, what if I move diagonally? Oh yeah, you can't You can't walk on other people anymore as well. So that's pretty pog. Like you walk through people like this because you can go around. Yeah. Using throne with medical costs is very dystopian. Best luck. Dystopian. Dystopian. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, it says assessment plus consultation. That is the rest of that title. I didn't remember correctly. Wait, what makes it dystopian? Thank you. But yeah, we're fucking getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It was also finish feeding time, and also I fixed the additive blending thing. So as I said I would, I'm gonna go make myself a nice hot chocolate, and then we're gonna get to some fun stuff. Because I think our next step is to make this an enemy and make these friendlies, and then have the highlighter change when it is an enemy, and then we're getting places. We're getting places. I don't actually know what goes after that. Maybe it is an attack pattern. Not sure yet. Not sure yet. We'll see. Dystopian because it's deeply unfair. It's a medical. Yeah, definitely. I can definitely. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, finish feeding time is gonna start in like 10 seconds anyway. So I'm gonna BRB. If you've been here for like the last 5 hours or whatever, now is a great time to take a break and brush your teeth and go for a walk or grab a new drink. Who knows? I'll be grabbing hot chocolate. So, yeah, and going to the toilet myself. Okay. Making a hot chocolate. :3. That is a :3 moment for sure. Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. Bye bye. Oh, not bye. BRB. Hello. Look at this game. Well, game. Welcome back, game. Yeah, this is game time. Yeah, what went on? What went on while I was gone? What the? Nani? Nani? Oh, yeah. Nice. A gigampified Finch. Gigampified. Oh, and feeding the Finch. Nice. Too late with that last one? Oh no. Yeah, hello salad. Yeah, we got game. We got game. Characters can move and stuff, and they can't like move on top of each other. So it's good, and you can select other ones. Also, okay, I think we're gonna need another. I think we need another highlighter selector thing. Cause, if what am I doing? What am I thinking? Because if we're thinking about controller support, because like it'd be pretty pog if you could play with controller. No? Question mark? Because like the thing with control, well, like even disregarding controller support, if you're with the if there's going to be attack preview, we need some way to show what tile you're potentially moving to, and then what the attack looks like. Although now I think about it, what if we make the like the preview selector? So if you selected this and we have that highlighter, what if we have it clone that character's texture and have it like appear where it's going to be, but then we use additive so it's like see-through and like hologram like, and then it'll be like, yeah, what if I do that? I think that makes more sense because you are moving that character to that spot, so it's like you're moving your character, this specific character there, kind of deal, which is pretty pog. But yeah, what did we say was next? Was it like making characters either enemies or not enemies? I think so. Okay. So if we make the skull, whoops. So if we go to characters, up here at the moment it's just a struct, I believe. You're done? You're done the newspapers or other things? No more? Heck yeah. Let's go. Oh wait, character already has a type. I was gonna make this an enum and have like good and bad, but it's an enum with all the types. Okay, that makes sense. Hang on, I have to send something. There we go. You just ended the time war? Oh, nice. Oh, the hot chocolate is pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, so I guess we just add another component. Would it be like side? You have player side, enemy side. I don't know. Side doesn't really alignment. No, that could be confusing with other stuff. Character. See, I was going to go with like character good bad, but what's another word for like good guys and enemies? Well, like something that like encapsulates them. I don't know about specifically good guys and enemies, but like something that represents two sides as a whole that also has the two sides as names. Team. Oh yeah, team could work because like it would be derive component of enum team, and it will be like player team, enemy team, like tops and bottoms, of course, salad, of course. Allegiance is not necessarily bi-directional, for example. But allegiance is not necessarily bi-directional. You know, my brain doesn't know how big words work anymore. Team. I guess that makes sense. Team. Team Rocket. Team Galactic. Oh, we could have fun names like that. Party. Party? The enemy party and the player party? Well, it'd be party, player, party, enemy. I sneezed. Oh no. Oh no, I think it's gonna happen again. Oh no. Oh no. You're not the one who ended it? Ah, I see. Party, party? True. Party, party. Group? Combo? Gesundheit combo? Oh my god. Imagine. you know, it's hereditary. The sneezing multiple times. Although I did get lucky on the lower number, my parental unit, they sneeze like 5 or 6 times in a row every single time they sneeze, like really fast. Well, not really fast, it's like they usually do it once. Well, actually no, it's usually consistently spaced out 5 or 6 times, and sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's like more casual. Gang. Play a gang race up. Something exterminate something. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching a video on YouTube. I know, wild. Who watches videos on YouTube? Disgusting. Filthy. And it was someone trying to summarize all of Doctor Who, like from start to finish, like the very beginning all the way to what we have currently. And it's like a 7 or 14-hour journey. I'm like halfway through it. It's pretty good. Side 2 side. Oh wait. We have We have like Delver? Like I haven't talked about anything about this story, but you're descending a tower, so you have a descender? No. We have descendants. Descender is too close to descendants. What is the nickname for people who try to enter the tower to like beat it. Plunge. Climbers? They're going down. They're not climbing. I guess they're climbing down. Raiders. Divers, delvers, plungers, suckers. Chokers? No. Wait, do I even know that word? Goofy goobers, yeah. Clunge divers, true. Now that's something I can get behind. You spelt it wrong. Oh my god. Oh no. Did you use the wrong letters underneath the asterisks? Spitters? What if it's clunges? That sounds so wrong. Gamblers. I think there's something there. I think there's something that should be possible to be cool and thematic. Dice rollers. No, like we want it to sound like well, what I want. I think it'd be cool to have it sound like well, one, I kind of want it to be unique, but maybe that's asking too much. But then two, like something that kind of fits the name, like the what they're doing, but also kind of like I don't know. Despairers? No. You mean goofballing? That's okay. Goofballing's how we get places. It's how we get places. Droppers. Dropma. Spelunkers. Speluters. Speluters. I don't know about that one. Oh! Wait. Tower. Well, we're back at divers. Tower divers. Divers. Reverse plunge diving. Inserters. Installments. They go in installments. Dungeoneers. No, I don't know. Wishers. Asincus. but it's spelled like this. Async wait. We could call them sinkers because almost no one comes back up, and if they do, like story-wise, thematic-wise, almost no one comes back up, and so when people adventure into the tower, they call them sinkers because they're essentially going to go sink themselves. And like, I don't know. Adventurers, explorers, sinkers. I don't know. Maybe it's too far. Get you a sinker group together. Expendables. That's a movie, no? Heroes, monsters. How Dark Souls has tarnished. Loyalists. No, that has too many connotations to it. Monsters. Sinkers. Sinkers and monsters. Allegiant. No, I don't know. So these people are not likely to return? That's correct. Alliance horns, hops, bottoms, toppies, bottomies. Bottom outers. Well, like, okay, with sinkers at least, you can imagine like some people that live in a town nearby, they see someone gearing up or teams of people gearing up to go fight the tower, and they go, oh shit, there goes another set of sinkers. Like they're not coming back. It's like they like the people that see the people that live nearby and see so many people go in and die, they have no good outlook on the people that are doing this and think they're all just like suicidal, and so they just call them sinkers. I don't know. I mean, like, we don't have to solidify, but I wanted it to feel more thematic in the code for the memes. Maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe it shouldn't be. Just a good bad team. I mean, stinkers. Sinkers. Oh my god, Nora. Same time. We must have had the brain cell. The same brain cell. Fimshers versus the Fimshant. People that descend into a dangerous depth. Fimshers. Fimshers. Wait. What if we go... Oops. What if we go synonyms for drowning? Garglers? Flooding, submerging, overflowing, overcoming, smothering, sluicing. To pour liquid over or through in order to cleanse. Avalanching, overrunning, streaming, dousing, soaking, spurting, gushing, flowing, submersing, deluging. To cover with a flood. Inundating. To cover with a flood as well. What the? Engulfing, overwhelming, swamping, flushing, engulfing, wetting, pouring, drenching, sprouting, dousing. Sluicing. Sinkers, more blah blah blah. I'm gonna sneeze again on it. Gesundheit? Yeah, maybe we should just call them Gesundheit. You're awake? Oh, hello. Hi. Yo, did you want to see the thing? The thing? Like, I did the thing. Like, I did the thing you did, but different. Hang on. Hang on, it's building. It's building. I hope I didn't break anything. I don't remember if I broke anything. I might have broken something. But like, I did the thing. Oh, hello, EXO as well. Do tell. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I got the tiles, and then I got the clickies, and the clickies move the characters, and the characters have different like movement patterns. At the moment, they're just very basic movement patterns, but like they do the thing, and you can't have them walk into each other anymore. And we're starting to get a game, and at the moment, I'm trying to think of like a name to call the good and bad people, so I can like do some other highlighting stuff for when. Well, actually, yeah. The other highlighting stuff would only happen if it lands in an attack. But anyway, yeah. I'm cute. Thank you. See the reband is clicked? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Enemies and allies? Well, like, I was hoping to make it more thematic. Like in the code, just because, I don't know, comfy feels, but we haven't really come up with a name, because, you know, you're descending a tower that is underwater, and so I'm trying to imagine what the people that live in the town nearby think, like what would they call the adventurers that go into this tower and then don't come back, as like, they're like, oh shit, it's another bunch of sinkers going to go die for a false hope kind of deal. But I don't know. Sinkers is the best I've come up with. Nora can confirm. Oh no, validation. We can't have that happen. But yeah, thank you. Fools. That seems like they're going to. Fools. Sinkers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just stick with like the good team and the bad team, or allies and enemies, or. Well, thank you for the water. Wait, where is my water? Is this my water? Oh, this is my cold water. Thank you. Tasty, tasty. Okay, yeah. I don't know. We'll just go with allies. Sinkers is good, you think? Vanishes. Thank you for the like. Disappearers. Deleters. Deletees. Anchors. Oh, anchors. Anchors is pretty good, because they're going to sink themselves at the bottom of the. Well, like, I guess the problem with that is like people refer to anchor as like the anchor of the group. That's someone that like keeps everyone together. But yeah, like like it's probably not going to end up whatever we come up with now or in the code, but I'm delaying for frivolous reasons. Yeah, imagine if we spell anchors with a U though. Anchors. Now that would be something else. That's just silly. That's silly. Yo, if we had even more lore, which I don't think we will in this game jam, if they're called sinkers, there might be a nursery rhyme that children children sing that involves sinkers and stinkers as the rhyme, and then you can be like, I don't know how the nursery rhyme would go. It's like, I don't know, like, don't be a sinker, otherwise you'll end up a stinker. And I don't know what the rest of the lines would be. So wait. Don't be a stinker. No, don't be a sinker. Otherwise, you'll be a stinker. You better use your thinker. Otherwise, you'll end up in a drink. I don't know. You think Game Terms Games having any lore at all is already more lore than you technically? True. Linkers? You used to be an anchor like you, but then I got hoisted. Nice, Nora. Nice. Don't forget your .o files or you'll end up with the most cursed error message. Huh? What salad? Nani? We don't use C or C++ here. We don't deal with raw .o files. They fall in the drink. Drinkers. I mean, drinkers might also work because they're drinking up all of the myths around it. How about dead weights? Then the game design, you can combo attacks and the lead attacker is an anchor and the rest are chains. Nice. Sadly, we have that's a pretty cool idea, but like I don't know if combo attacking fits in our game. Maybe it does. Maybe it does as a trait. Maybe a trait allows that. But it would have to be very, very flexible. What would that mean though? Because linkers? Wait, I'm just gonna leave it as sinkers and monsters for now. Not too crazy. I like the idea though, dead weights. I might yoink the combo thing. I'll think about it more though. I need to work out how it would work. But that is a cool idea. Wait, unless there is a trait that is called an anchor, and what happens is it allows allies that are near it, so let's say circle range of like 2, to move to, or maybe a bigger circle range. It makes them be able to move in a circle around that anchor person, instead of their regular movement, or like as well as their regular movement locations. And so, wait, that could be good. Like, do I still have Excalibur open? I do. So if like the anchor is here, and you have an ally that is here, they'd be able to move. Essentially, I mean, this is not. I messed up somewhere, I think. Oh no, they'll be able to move in any of these tiles. So there's a tile here that they can move to, and a tile here, and a tile here. So they'll be able to move in any of these tiles, as well as their normal movement, which may only be like 2 or something. Yo, that's cool, because then they'll be like swinging around the anchor point. Oh, yeah, I need to add that. As a trait. Thank you very much. Sorry, I have to find the place where we're keeping all the ideas, so I can reinsert it. Not reinsert it, add it in. Because that's a cool trait idea. Got it. Anchor. Sorry, I'm just typing up. Mechanic. No, it's a trait. I guess it's also a mechanic. Wish list. TY. I did find it. Let me think. So how did I describe it? Characters can move in a have access to the circle radius around the around the anchor unit as additional movement tiles. Yo, what if you set it up so you had this? Yo, could you set it up so you had this, but then you had another one here? If you had two in a row, would they merge? And then you would be able to do like half a figure 8 to get down to the all the way in the bottom in one turn. Yo, that might be something. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Team. So if you have a character, you need a pattern, a cell, and a team, which means we need default here, default ma. And this is going to be default. And so that means under main, where we spawn the skull, so red mage, selector, screaming skull, we go here, we just go team, and then monsters. I don't think this actually changes anything visibly though. Yeah, okay. This doesn't change anything visibly, but that's okay. It does compile. I should also currently the sprites don't actually billboard correctly. Because I was billboard naive, let's say. So let's push this because we haven't pushed in a while. Get status. Yeah, so get commit fixed highlighting and movement and additive blending, etc. Push. Okay, alright, so everyone has teams now. Nano, Helix, not Nano. I believe it was Helix. It should have been Helix. I don't believe it was Nano. It might have been Nano though. I if it was Nano, it's so ingrained into my habits that no, it had to be Helix. There's no way it wasn't Helix. Right? How do you get editor? How do you see what editor is set? Global? Why did I type global? I wanted help. I think global is where you need to get the settings. Anyway, I guess we should get an attack pattern, right? Probably. Almost certainly. Because that's what's next. Although, yeah, okay. So, oh yeah. When we have something selected, echo editor, it falls back to that at least. Oops. That is true. Probably. Oh yeah, it is nano. Probably is nano then. Then you make an attack icon thing real quick. Well, like the blue highlight thing. Is that what you mean? Yeah, what do we use currently? Oh, selection flat. You know what nano looks like? Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Little gems that appear over affected tiles. Yeah, I guess my worry about that, oops, is, well, maybe it'll get fixed if I fix the camera. It's just like, we don't have anything, because everything is connected to the ground at the moment. It's very easy to see what tiles belong to what, but I think it's the camera angle. I'm like too steep at the moment. Definitely had nano prompts at the bottom. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it must be nano though. It's just so ingrained into my brain. I'm like, I didn't even think about it. There was no processing done by my brain. Yeah, I think that would be fine. That'd be cool. Wait, is it 2D or 3D though? A follower appears. Oh, you know what I didn't do? We need them to change to their moving animation. Oh, they need to go to their walking animation. We have that. We should be doing this. Why are we not doing this? Character. So we have a move character from self. I knew that was something else we needed in this little move thing. We need to change its animation to walking, and we should be able to do that with I'm gonna go with an event, derive event that is play animation, and it's gonna take in a animation variation, and then here it's deref, and then deref mut. This goes public. This is not an enum. This is a struct. And then we'll have an here we'll go fn play animation. This will be a trigger of trigger play animation, and then we need a query of animation. Is it config? I think it's config. Maybe I'm wrong though. Animation config. Animation. Oh, it's just a reference of animations. Okay. References of animations. This will be mutable animations. So animations. And then we go for if let okay animation is equal to animations.get trigger.entity, and then we go animation. Wait, I think we need a new function for animations, because yeah, animations, they have active animations, which is a vector of anime configs and frame timers. Okay. So animations here, update. So we go pub fn switch to animation and mut self, and this takes in a animation, which is a animation variation, and basically we go let mut animation anime idx is equal to self dot active dot unwrap 0, unwrap all 0, and then we go, should we unwrap all 0? I think so. And then we go for config in self dot animations, we go if config dot animation variation is equal to animation. We might as well make this a reference here. Then we now know the index. Yeah, so this needs to be I. Well, we could just enumerate it. Let's just enumerate it. So I config animations dot enumerate. Maybe we'll probably have to do a dot iter on it, but that's fine. Now this needs to be a reference. This is a reference. It might already be a reference though. We'll come back to it. So here we get animation idx is equal to I, and then wait, how does this work? Oh, this. Next frame. Play animation. Wait, this would, yeah, that's that. And then we go self dot active is equal to sum dot animation idx, I think. This needs to be iterated. We don't need to reference it. I can't spell unwrap. Animation variation does not have partial equal. Unwrap all 0. I think this is fine. We just go here, we go if self dot animations dot length is less than the, if the length is 1, right, yeah. So if the animation idx is less than the number of lengths, then we set it as active. Otherwise, for now, we'll just say, we'll just turn it off if it's not. Fizzbuzz, hello. Okay, switch to animation, that has all that. So here we have, this is a get mut, and this is a mut animation. Animation dot switch to animation, and we pass in trigger dot 0. What's wrong with animations? This needs to be mutable. Oh yeah, that's fine. Now what's gonna happen is it's gonna finish its idle animation, however long that is, and so we need to not do that, so we need to do this to it. So I guess we grab, if I make this a function, No, we'll just grab sprite here, I think. We just grab sprite. Paste. It's Fizzbuzz. It is Fizzbuzz. And then we set here. We set the atlas index to equal. Wait, so this is sprite. Oh, we need to get the sprite. This is if let OK mut sprite is equal to sprites get mut triggered entity. And then here we have atlas index is equal to wait, we still need the animation index, so let mut start animation idx is equal to 0. Then here we go, start animation idx is equal to animation dot we'll just have a get start idx because then we don't have to do any weird stuff and it stays consistent. So up here for animations, this is fn get start. This needs to be public actually. Get start idx. Get animation start idx is self. Now returns a option. Yeah, let's go with option for view size. And so we go if let sum, so we go let mut idx is equal to none. Then we return idx. Okay, if let sum active animation is equal to self dot active, then we go self dot animations at active animation dot first sprite index. So this is idx is equal to sum of that. Save. Yeah, so get start idx is gonna be used here, and that's fine. Then here this will be start animation idx, and then this has animation start idx. We don't have access to. All right, this one. For 0. We'll just default it to 0 when it fails. Sprites doesn't exist because we called it sprite for some reason. This is a query of immutable reference of sprite. This is mutable as well. Okay. Okay, this pog play animation. We actually need to add that as an observer. So when we wait, do we add that as an observer? Hello, Phono. Hi. Because characters. Yeah, we should add it as an observer. Well, would it be 2 characters or anything that has an animation? It's anything that has an animation, and so if we make it a generic observer, then it stays here. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll make it a generic animation, so we go add observer. Yo!
Phonoflop subscribed for 6 months. Alcohol one while alcohol one walk is.
Walkies. Thank you very much. Holy. Yo, the pre-subscriptions. Sick. I'm glad you enjoy. Thank you very much. Yeah, how's it finish feeding time already? I swear, like, we've had so many finish feeding times this stream. It's silly.
Being an awesome, smart, and cute. Oh my. Oh.
Mm-mm. Thank you for attending. And the Astatin, even though they're sleeping, or they should be. Okay, play animations there. So we added it as an observer, just a generic observer. So we can trigger play animation on specific things, and so under movement, is that in here? No, it's under like cells or something, right? Yeah, cell animation. We add another query to this, I believe. We go has animations. If it has animations. Has animations. So that means here. Oh wait. Beanboy, hello. If it has animations here, we go welcome in. We want commands to trigger targets. And the event we are triggering is play animation for the animation variation of idle, and the target is entity. Okay, so that brings it back to idle when it's done, when it's finished. And the instant one should also do that. The instant ends immediately, so we trigger every time it happens. That's fine. This one only happens when it's close enough, and that's good. Which means we go if as animations and if as animations. Okay. Oh right, and then the character, it already has a function for moving. So yeah, move character to and from cell. So yeah, this is where we will be triggering animations. We might as well just add as animations here to this query. Yeah. As animations. And then here we go if as animations, which I think most of them will, or all of them will. We go commands.trigger targets. Oh, we need the entity. Oh, we already have the entity. The event is play animation variation walk, and the target's trigger.character. Okay, that should make the characters use their walking animation while they're walking, and then switch back to idle once they're done walking. Because that's like how it should work, right? If they're walking, then they're walking. Okay, so they're on idle. I don't know if that worked. I don't think it's working. Or unless it is. No, I don't think it is. No, the staff isn't moving. Oh yeah, okay. What is happening? Is it has animations? Walking indeed. Okay, let's see if this triggers debug. Playing walking animation. Okay, so somewhere along the way it is dying a little bit. Okay, it's not receiving this. Okay. Character select has animations. It should have animations, right? Wait, is this for loop even doing things? Setting characters cell correctly. What's tactic? What? Is it misspelled again? Is it misspelled again? Oh no. No, I don't have it anywhere. Wait, where did you see tactic? Where did you see it? Okay, so this works. Okay, has animation is not working though. Animations. Wait, do characters not have animations? They should. Did I forget to add animations to characters? Oh, animations are okay, hang on. Oh, tactic based. That's just the folder name, luckily. Okay, so this is where we get into a little problem. Just because the sprite entity is not connected to this entity, the sprite entity is the one with animations. Okay, so I think we have a new trait, a new component. We just go obstruct sprite entity derive component public deref mut. And then when we make the 3D one, yep, we go, this is .id. Let sprite equal that. And then here we go, sprite entity is sprite. And now we go up, and away. We don't use it here. Under animations. No, under character. Move character? Character selected. Character added. Wait, what? Do we not have? What is under cell? Okay, so has animation is not going to be here. This is going to become option of sprite entity. Has animations. Oh wait, has sprite. So this is has sprite. And if it has a sprite, then we go animations is a query of mutable reference sprite. This needs to be a reference, I believe. If let OK has sprite as some, and then if it is some, we go if let OK of animations. No. This is sprite entity. Yes. Oh yeah, what's wrong with trigger targets? This needs to be a dereferenced. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's a good one. Oh, has animations. Right, we need the same here. Copy. Paste. And then we need to come to animations, I think. Animation sprites. This is fine. Could we merge this? We could probably merge this, right? Go. And I can't find the end key and map sprite. Well, you can still call it animations, and then this is mut sprite mut animation. And then we get rid of that and this and that. And then the rest sorts itself out. Did I do too many squiggly brackets? I did. And I don't need that anymore. This can be lit. Okay, cells. So yeah, well, this is now using that. Nice. And then character, when we start moving, at the moment. All right, here we don't trigger anything yet. Cell. Character, cells. Sprite entity. Sprite. Yeah, so here we go. Commands, trigger, targets, play, animation, variation, walk, and the targets is spike. Okay, let's see if after all of that it works, although this needs to be dereferenced, if I'm not mistaken. No? Oh wait. I need the inner value of sprite. Nice. Wait, there we go. Sick. Let's hope it works. I think it does though. Oh, they landed on the same tile again. Oh, they work! Heckies. I should make the skull have a bigger range again. I'm sick of the skull not having a bigger range. Skull square. Screaming skull circle of 3. Pimpsies, thank you for feeding them. Oh, they do the walking. Oh man, Grim is so good at art. Like, what the fuck? It's disgusting. I might throw up. I might throw up. I'm not that disgusted. It's amazing. Okay, the walking animation to back to idle, it fucking just works. What the magic magician? All right, I need to fix their billboarding because at the moment they're rotating like up as well as the other directions. It's always facing directly, so they're not all on the same axis. You can kind of see it here because this character, it's like parallel line is like this, like the way my mouse is going, whereas this other one it's like almost going the other way, but like at a shallower slant. Because this one you can see the head is like slanted down to the right, and then the right one is slightly slanted down to the left. And I think that's because we've done billboarding incorrectly, which is fine, but I need to fix that. And I don't remember billboarding. That comes from camera. That makes sense. Billboard effects. Oh, right. It comes from the effects plugin, of course. Okay. Yeah, so looking at transform Y. Rotates that the forward points towards the target position and the up points towards the up, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so all we need to do is change the Y translation to be the same as the one that has the billboard. And so we go, let mutt look at position is equal to this. Let's not negative it yet. And then we go look at position dot y is equal to transform dot y. So this is get camera's location, align the y with the plane so that it doesn't rotate itself upwards, doesn't rotate itself up towards the camera. Then here we have look at position vector 3, and then we minus it just so it like the back of it faces us so it's actually visible. This needs to be translation y. Oops. Is that right? Wait, does billboarding... Wait, does billboarding happen consistently, like over time? Billboard, yeah, it's under update, yeah. Camera transform. Like, why is it not facing us? Because like, that's clearly not facing us, right? Actually, I don't know how billboard's supposed to work. Yeah, you're in my brain. You're in my brain. Okay, let me yank the camera controls from the other game. Well, actually, it'll be easy enough to add the camera controls anyway. New file. Controls. Adjustments. Let's just go controls. Could be camera controls. You actually want billboards to face the camera, otherwise there'll be slightly different facing direction. They should face opposite the camera's view direction. Well, like that's what I was fixing. Like, originally I was just passing the camera's full translation to the thing, and so they're also rotating to look up at the camera, and so I made the Y position the same as the billboarded entity, so they don't look up at the entity, but they should have still rotated their X and Z to look towards the camera, but it's not quite what happened. I use Bevy, elude, star, hub, super, FN plugin. Unless I'm like I've probably forgotten something on, haven't realized something yet. App. Okay, camera. Add plugins. This is controls again. Yeah, even that's when you want them to look at the position plus cam plus borderway actually. Minus, not plus. Oh right, because we're going from 0 in this case. Whereas we don't want it to be. No, it is going from their location. Yeah, it is going from their location. It's looking at, yeah, rotates this transform so the forward points towards the target position. And the Y transform points up. That's, yeah. Is that true? I think that's what we're getting though. Yeah, let's have a look again. Okay, it is not what we're getting. Actually, we're getting something else. Oh. Is it like looking away? Like the further away it goes, the more away rotated it is? I don't know if that makes sense. You put both mages on top of each other. I mean, we could in the past, but then they'd be in the same position and then have the same angle. I mean, I could look at their angle. angles. The skull is looking outwards. I have a feeling the negative was doing that, and we had it negative because they will be not, like, their visible side won't be facing the camera, and so we should just double side them. Yeah. If I call neither of their sides. Yeah, okay. I don't actually know, like, how a billboard works. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're definitely rotating. 100% rotating. Okay, yeah. For some reason, it's more easier for my brain to see that when they're, like, facing the camera. Yeah, look how rotated that is. I guess it's not meant to do that, and yeah, so it's meant to be the view frustrum, I suppose. And then, and so transform dot rotation should equal quaternion well, like, rotate towards. Well, if we have a transform, right? And we go from translation, we just go vector 3 split. So from 0, 0, 0, and then we go look at position, and then up is vector 3y, like that, but we don't do this to transform rotation. This is an intermediary. So we go, we'll just call this rotation, and then here we go, this is dot rotation is equal to rotation dot rotation. Wait, this can't work, right? Although it would mean this doesn't work. There's no way this works. Oh yeah, I should name it something that's not rotation, so we're not doing rotation dot rotation. I mean, I guess their rotations are going to be the same, but I have doubt that it will be looking correctly. Although, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that did do it. Look at that. They're fucking straight. Oh, Oz! Hello, Oz. Hi. I mean, you can probably get the angle you want from camera forward XZ to angle. That is true, actually. hang on, so if we go, oops. So we go let Ford is equal to camera transform dot. We have Ford, and then transform align by rotates this transform so that the main axis vector reinterpreted in local coordinates points the main direction sexually. Oh my god. Looking to returns this transform with a new rotation so that the forward points given in given direction and up it points towards up. In some cases not possible to construct rotation. That might be it, but it does consume these do consume. Oh, line rotates this transform main axis, that's fine. Back computer fine. Down filter main forward into inner is changed. Look to forward where vector 3 is up. This uses mutable reference. Yeah, it does. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Well. Forward XZ to angle, right? Because they'll be rotating their Y towards the camera now. But otherwise, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm not good at following all of the steps. Yeah, you can see they're slightly rotated, unless I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure they're slightly rotated. I guess we'll see better if they're up close. It's hard to tell. Well, we also don't want to use from rotation Y, I don't think. You didn't mean to cause a digression. No, that's fine. That's fine. Like whatever ends up being better. Why don't you just rotate the camera? Because it's a billboard. We want and it's a 2D sprite that should be looking at the camera. The way they are currently rotating is better suited to isometric view, you think? From rotation Y is rotating. Well, it doesn't like you have to like that's creating a whole new quaternion, so like I could have used one of the other functions, but I used end myself to see if we could avoid creating new quaternion rotation shenanigans. But I don't know if that's actually cost beneficial. But yeah, so forward is if we just make the y of forward 0, that also fixes the problem, right? Because if we go forward dot y is equal to 0, and it doesn't matter if it's normalized or not. Wait, what's wrong with this? Can I assign data in dereferenced after 3D? Wait, direction 3? Did it save weirdly? No. Yeah, you can't just like with y. Oh right, so it'd be forward with y of 0. Creating a quaternion isn't inherently expected. Some of the ways of creating them require a bit of trigonometry, which can have a little cost. Yeah. Orbiting the camera would present you quite clearly how your code acts rather than relying on a little bit of perspective diction. Yeah, I know very much. Okay. Yeah, like I did start doing that. That's what this file here, the camera controls file is for. But then we ended up here. We ended up here. It is looking fine. But yeah, we should probably add the camera controls anyway, because we're gonna have to save the start location and all that. You always use Socrates, including eGUI Inspector, and using that to move the camera around. Yeah, how do you do that? Because I did actually open some things to see if I could find yeah. Because I was gonna introduce eGUI anyway for debugging purposes, like making my own little UI things for making things faster. Docs, RS, eGUI. Very inspector eGUI. General purpose machinery for displaying reflect values in reflect inspector. See, I don't understand, like, something I've never understood so far is like what reflect means. I don't understand. I don't know what reflect means. eGUI inspect, the default inspector includes a little window which allows you to look at any reflectable components on entities. You just drag the transforms. Really? So it's not use case 1 because it says doesn't allow customization of presentation and content. It's not this one. Because like I have done this before, but you know, it's like it's still like the same amount of UI work, right, for eGUI. Oh, this works fine. Okay. So Bevy Inspector eGUI. Bevy Inspector eGUI. What version are we up to? 291. Reflect my intro Spectma. Seems legit. Did that fail to build? For example, having a function provide you the name of enum variants, the way you would have named them in code would be reflection. It did fail. I thought that analyzer didn't delete my CPU in stream enough. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Analyzer isn't currently deleting stream. Wait, we just need to add this plugin. Okay, copy. Main. Paste. We need this to import. So if we just copy that little import, then we should be able to just skip to building. Yeah, we get build. And, wait for everything to die. Yeah, I forgot to look at YouTube today. That's okay though. No one has chatted in my YouTube. I should probably pin it a few more times during stream. I don't know. I feel weird about pins in Twitch chat. But I am dual streaming. Wild. I don't know if it's... Well, I guess the benefit is like the VODs are already on YouTube ready to go for people to watch forever. Yo, I don't have a YouTube command? What the? Is it under ! socials? It's probably under socials. Yeah, I should probably add a command. Once this is finished building, I'll do it. Well, it's definitely in socials though. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, it would be in socials. I don't know how to get it. Because, yeah, in here, it would be main channel. Because that's the one I stream on. Yeah, I'm currently live. That is true. Main channel. It is. It does. Yeah. I don't think I've trimmed down the features at all. No, I'm just blindly just using every single feature in existence, even the ones I don't use. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. But yeah, it does take a while. I used to have tea time for this. Oh man, tea time was amazing. Wait, can I still use tea time for this? Tea time. Oh no, tea time doesn't work anymore. Oh, nice. Samyang udon, let's go. It isn't this bad. Well, like, what kind of CPU do you have? Because I'm certainly not lacking threads. I may be lacking some RAM at the moment. I'm not lacking cores or threads, and they're not being used to their fullest, as you can see. Some of them are, but like most of a few of them, like 3 of these up here is just VC face. 3900X from 2017. Yeah, I have the 3950. 5950. I don't remember. Hang on. 5950. Is it the 5950? Yeah, the 5950X. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. It just does what it does. Rust compile times, am I right? Yeah. Still better than C++. I don't know, it's been too long since I've done C++. Setting up C++ on anything other than Linux is disgusting though. all those dependencies. I mean, even on Linux, it's disgusting. You have to like work out what kind of linker flags you need to use to link the libraries. In C++, you feel like you had more control over by excessively forward declaring. Forward declaring. Look at the colorful threads. Look at them go. Yeah, it's the bitrate dying from all the very small colors. I don't know if it dies from that. Yeah, it finished. It finished. So, window. Yeah, we have a lot of observers here. Type observers not registered into type registry. Camera 3D. Camera viewport. It doesn't have a viewport. It is the primary one. That is good. Yo, HDR, not too bad. I mean, it looks kind of weird actually. This shouldn't do anything, mate. MSAA is not loaded. I don't actually know what that does. Or You've worked on a few client projects where they have the Unreal Engine in tree with the game and the engine takes hours to compile. Holy. In Rust, all you can do is avoid opaque types and derives and stuff. What's an opaque type? Like when you're talking about opaque, it could be fully solid or transparent depending on the context. That's pretty dumb. Technically, you can use C interface between modules, and that's Supercast. Practice is like Rust create is a translation, yeah. This will break it. Oh. Yo, why does it still work? It should be off. I am aware I moved past the positioning. Oh no. I did not. So... Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is certainly not the ideal way to rotate. I don't know if camera rotation is going to be very useful here. Yo, we could play it upside down. I don't think so. Oh yeah, holding shift does help. Or we could make a animation like this where like the first time the map opens up, you can go like blom 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 blom. I don't know. I'm playing around now. Me one. Is this a better perspective? Probably. What is the translation? Well, the rotation we cannot keep. 11.88 and 12.3. Can the camera be set as a child and other objects? It can, yes. You just rotate the parent without affecting the camera's rotation. It has, hasn't it? Without affecting the camera's rotation. Can the camera be set as a child of another object? You rotate the parent without having it affect the camera's rotation. Well, like if you rotate the parent, that would rotate the camera, but the camera would be disconnected. Anyway, yeah. So there's a bunch of things we can do, but hang on, let me camera main. Camera locations here for now. If we switch it to vector 3 new whatever it is at the moment, 11.8, 8, 12.3, 12.3. Yeah, I need to add like actual camera stuff to it instead of just this meme camera. Oh, now it feels like this is taking. Oh no, there we go. Nice. Yeah, look at all those entities. 81 of them. Look at all these observers. Holy observer galore. Damn. I think we have more observers than we do entities. We do actually. Confirmed. Color material. Observers are entities, that is true. It's hard to explain when you have It's hard to explain. I mean, you wouldn't have to edit the funky camera rotations, then you can edit the parents values, which will likely be easier to edit since they are normally aligned. Oh, you mean like looking at a specific object that is currently on the field and dragging that? That is true. So categorically, I don't have more observers than entities. That is also true. Yeah, that's a lot of standard materials. Why does it create a new standard material for all of them? Did I do oh shit. They're not getting instance rendered. Oh no, the tiles aren't getting instance rendered. My performance. Oh yeah, this is an optimization I can do at some other time. We just need to get one material and clone it. Wait, why aren't we doing it? I swear we were. Hang on, map. Oh, we don't because we summon because when we create the slab type tile, we create a new standard mesh each time because it's just a trigger, and we could just save the two different versions and then yeah. What's wrong with people nowadays? Well, a lot of things. For now, you're gonna watch on YouTube. It's where the cool kids are at. Oh, heckies. It is where the cool kids hang out. Yeah, I have not had YouTube chat open, sadly, but it is open now. I'm sorry I didn't see your message earlier, Nora. Weird question? Sure. First message. Observe Ma. Just asking about other things. Oh, did I miss something? Okay, that's fair. That is fair. TY for taking care of that. There was certainly writing a line there. Kionella. So the question you asked, the most interesting. Pretty messed. Okay, yeah, so we're not instance rendering the tiles, but that's okay. We'll do that later.
I'm not done. Only chat is done.
Thank you. Yo. Okay. We have to do a quick sidetrack. Two things. One is YouTube command. This event sub. This is not my overlay. This is my overlay. Two things. I need to recreate chat when someone gets banned. And the other thing is, actually 3 things. Recreate chat when someone is banned. Kill all of these Rust analyzers. They're all dead now. I got my memory back. Look at that drop back down to 50%. And add a YouTube command. So Albot I need commands. It's under Twitch, I think. Modules, Twitch. We don't have commands. Wait, it is in Albots, no? Yeah, the problem becomes, for some reason, Z doesn't kill off, when I switch projects, it doesn't kill off the old Rust analyzer and just boots up a new one. Where the fuck is commands? Switch command? Is it this? Oops. No, message data. Of course, this is about where I need to actually need the Rust analyzer chat commands. But yeah. Yeah, I need the Rust analyzer. Well, it's still running. Why is it not working? Commands. Such power. You had the sudden urge to reply with, "Hi, how you Tom?" Look at this. Look at this. YouTube shows you a graph of when people leave. Look at this. YouTube wants to make sure you're aware of like how many viewer numbers you have. They want you so aware. Chat rate, views. Oh wait. If I have it on views, it looks pog because it's like cumulative views. Yo, is this like yo, this is what Elon uses. They use the cumulative views and they're like, oh shit, I have 1 million concurrent viewers. Look, I have 5 concurrent viewers right now. But no, I actually have 0. But this should be like called like Elon views, right? Oh, yeah, YouTube's pretty rude about like putting it up in front, up and center, the view count. Oh yeah, chat commands. It didn't finish. Okay, whatever. We can find chat commands from here, right? Right. Chat commands. Oh, is it defined? Yeah, chat commands. Yeah, I have a lot of commands. Here it is. YouTube, save. All right, I always forget it's below all the Twitch commands. YouTube. Yeah, paste. I started dual streaming on YouTube. And then that goes here, and then we go manually uploaded files can be on here. You have been added. Yay. I'm not surprised. How do I look at my channel? Paste. And then this one. Oh, we should make this just two print commands, I think. 2 messages. Yeah. Manually uploaded VODs can be found here. VODs. Okay, there we go. That should be the YouTube command finished. Hello, Freno. We just went building. Okay, so YouTube command. All right, when someone gets banned, I need to enable them actually, because do I already have that? I don't think so. Subscription channel. Banned question mark. Yeah, let's go back to our project. Go back to our overlay. Let's see if it builds. It's indexing everything. It's going wild. It's going wild. Okay, I think channel band is fine. Will it give me linters? Oh, channel user band. Oh, we already have that. Okay, we have channel user band, so we go to Twitch. Oh, we are in Twitch. Nice. So here we go. Twitch event. Channel. No bear. User band. User. And we go. User ban event.send user band event, and we pass a user to it, presumably. Save. Yeah, we'll just add it in here. We go drive and abstract user band event user, I think. And then right, this this function can I just add it? Here we go. User band event writer user band event save. Wait, user ban event does make more sense, doesn't it? User ban event. There's still an error there. Oh, that's this one. Oh, nice. No, not nice. Expect user found user ban data. What kind of ban data do you have in here? Moderator, broadcaster, user, ban data, and that is for a reason. I think it's just the user. We just want to get the user info. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to make. Should I make a fun event that happens when someone gets banned? That seems like kind of toxic, though. But you know, maybe like unreachable. Wait, why is it unreachable? Do I already have this? Oh, I was meant to do an Astatin Gamba. Yo, did we get an Astatin Gamba when they got banned? I'm sure we did, and I just okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. We get free Astatin Gamba whenever someone gets banned. I forgot I put that there. You didn't hear one? Well, like, oh, I don't remember one. I'll put a little debug here and we'll go banned data. Banned data. Wait, so we have a banned event. On Earth is an Astatin Gamba. Astatin is a fellow streamer, and I just randomly clipped some of her streams, and
I'm not done. Only Chad is done.
yeah, we have some Astatin quotes.
Oh wow.
And every time you redeem it, it's a random one that plays. They're a very cool streamer. Like, I have plans to expand it to just like friend Gamba rather than Astatin Gamba, and just have like all the different quotes from different streamers that I am friends with, and of course I ask for their permission and all that. Yeah, Astatin has some pretty funny and random quotes. What's wrong with main? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, we can't do that to Twitch. Okay, modules Twitch. Okay, we have too many parameters here, so we need to merge user band event.
I'm not done. Only chat is done.
I think it's a message event. So, oops. Event writer user band event. So message events here. What user ban event? So I think it's a message event because what the ban should do is remove all their messages, and thus making it a message event. Wait, that fixes that. So we need to actually receive this event somewhere. I don't actually know. This probably goes into chat, right? And then we do have chat somewhere, I believe. Right? Okay, so yeah, like one day I should go in and reorganize all of this because some of this is not organized how it should be, or a lot of it is actually. Okay, chat display is a resource. So I'll just make a little function here. We get fn user band events. And so we have user band event reader, event reader, user band event, and we also have a resource of chat display. Chats should be readable as well. Then we go for user in user band, chat dot hash map capacity clear. Wait, this is just a hash map. Do we not have functions on this? I swear we have functions on this. Oh no, we pass it to something, right? Because if we have a look at chat display, yeah, get username. There is something for recreating chat, but I don't remember. It was probably a Twitch command, right? Recreate. Oh yeah, it is a Twitch command. Recreate chat. And we pass in message ID, so delete message. Twitch command send delete message ID. The Gambaston did play. Oh, nice. Thank you for exploring that, Nora. Yeah, I should make that like some unique voice lines, or something more obvious at very least. Because you know, Asterton just becomes part of my stream, and we're just like, oh yeah, it's another Asterton camp. Twitch message delete. Okay, Twitch command delete message. Followed by recreate chat. I think what we do is, yeah, so we go Twitch chat dot remove.
I'm not done. Only chat is done.
User dot. Yeah, what? This needs to be. Oh, this needs to be dot read. User dot 0 dot. Do I use name or ID? I mean, I really should use name, but username. Is username lowercase? It is not lowercase. Okay, yeah, I do just use the username. Just needs to be mutable. Okay, and then we need to recreate it. So Twitch chat. This one. Paste. And then after this we go. Oops. After this we go. Twitch dot. Twitch command dot send. Twitch command. Recreate chat. String. I need to make sure recreate chat doesn't actually require that. And hopefully it's fine. So one of the names. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It is problem. Like I said, there's a lot of things to fix up in this. It's a lot of things to fix up. What are we looking for? Recreate chat. Yes, so recreate deleted message. Retain. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that should do it. So we go back to our bot, so user band event. We head up to the top and we add yet another system. We go add systems, update, user band event, run if on events, user ban event. Okay. Is the overlay also Bevian map? You suppose that makes sense? Yeah. Yeah, all the finishes and stuff are Bevy. It used to be Godot, but I wasn't getting enough performance for the food for it to be good. But yeah. Yeah, like I have my my Twitch event sub library. I use that for this as well. Like it's just a normal Rust library that I also ported to Godot and Unity. But yeah, I also am using it in Bevy, but not in the way I should be using it. So it's a little bit scuffed at the moment. And I need to fix that at some point, but that some point is not right now. Okay, let's restart the overlay. Oh, it died. I forgot to register the events. Oh no! Oh shit. We're gonna be eventless. Oh no, eventless. Wait, do we not have add event here? We don't. Is it under main? Yeah, it is. Okay. Add event. User ban event. Yeah, I know, it is scary. There's no finishes either. It's just darkness. Only darkness awaits you. Oh, it's so creepy. I feel scared too. The void, yeah. The worst place. Yeah, bread doesn't work either. It's all broken. Like the balls still run. Oh yeah, the balls are also made in Bevy. the bouncing balls. Because like the bouncing balls are over here. Look at that. Look at that. It's the big ADHD trap. Whoa. How are you doing this morning? Because you sure as some of the finches went behind the screen capture. So I have this, which is a window, and you can see there's no finches on this. And then I have this. This has the ocean and background finches. And so my sorting is done in OBS. Because like doing the sorting in well, I couldn't do the sorting to have like without like trying to like reverse, like without adding like proper desktop screen capturing in like Bevy or Rust or whatever, and like hooking into X11 or Wayland or whatever. I couldn't really do that. So I just have two windows, yeah. And I have a little control panel too. But yeah, this overlay has been going since like Bevy 0.12. You're dying. The balls. Many finches. Overfull. Food coma. Oh, nice. Poggies. Something funny happened. Again. Yeah, that would be like a pretty big high score of continuous funny things happening all in a row. Yeah. Again. Trying to understand the soundtrack. Nice. Yo, imagine. Okay, I can't be bothered on letting other people in on the hilarious. But imagine if you did. If you programmed it so that like when you did have that, even like just as soon as you logged in, it showed you that GIF or that video with audio like just once, and then it just like resumed as if nothing happened. And so just whenever you got that one specifically. Multiple Bevy windows was definitely cursed back in 0.12, at least for UI. Yeah, back then I wasn't on multiple yet. I was still on singular. I didn't have the ocean either. I know, wild. What did we have back then? We had finches. We had the first iteration of food. We had integration from the very start. But yeah, you can like the UI is still kind of fucked because like my control panel, I think I started making it in like 13 or something, and so like you can see there's like a mixture of things going on with this UI thing, and it's not nice or clean or anything. I need to go through and like make this useful. Well, like the buttons work, but like yeah, it's not good. You want that now? It's hilarious. Wonderful UI. I know, right? It's like nothing is like it. The only thing that is aligned is it's centered. That's about it. Work of art, 12 out of 10. Heck yeah. Belongs in a museum art gallery. It's not that old yet. I swear it's not that old yet. Yo, do we even have did I ever give this yo my overlay this this overlay's never been source controlled. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I've had this overlay for what, like the Get one, the Bevy one for like at least 5 months now. No, it would have to be more, surely. It's never been source controlled. That's crazy. That's crazy. And like I have so much stuff here. Like let me just open my folders of like files of code. Mm-mm-mm. Nice. Look at all those files. There's so many of them. And you know, some of them are like as long as this file, which is 1,400 lines. I do have old code here because I have all of the old Plinko, just in case I need it later. Yeah, I should finish upgrading Plinko so it actually works again. Oh man, I kind of miss Plinko. Plinko was a fun time, a fun pastime for sure. And he's splitting up. Don't give me anxiety. Just don't give you anxiety. Just unbridled rage. Backups for cowards. Oh man, like this is so cursed in general because it has like three generations of project layouts just like merged into one, and so there's bits of it that uses like version 1 of me using Bevy, and then like version 2 of me like using Bevy when I was a bit better, and then like version 3 where I'm like a bunch better. And they're all just kind of coexisting in here. And like the biggest mess you've ever seen. Yeah, I should make a repo for it. Like I do have a repo for Albot, and Albot was my previous. It was my Godot project that had my overlay. Was it Albot? Yeah. It was Albot. I forgot about Albot. It is. Well, like, I mean, what? There was something weird going on with like how I oh yeah, not this. How I wait, is it the control panel? Like I have both two versions of controls just happening at the same time. I don't know, there's some weird stuff going on, but yeah, it's certainly not the worst. I mean, this is kind of like, wait, what is this for? Interaction query. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Oh my god. Just a lot of if-let sums. Well, not if-let sums, just ifs. Oh, disgusting, man. Yeah. It all needs a clean. It needs committing though. You're not wrong. I should commit it somewhere. I even have shaders. I have so many shaders. I mean, I guess that's not surprising. It's not surprising at all. Yeah, how many lines is this one? Yeah, Fimshes 1,000. What food? Food is only 300. This one's small. Oh wait, if I commit it, it'll tell me how many lines I've committed, right? Oh, maybe that's a reason to do it. We have a lot of assets too. I should make a repo for it, right? Let's do it. Because yeah, this is Albot. Do I hijack Albot? I only did 20 minutes. Okay, it's been 5 months since I had the Godot. Well, actually, this is not true. I did update Albot for testing my Twitch event sub thing, so maybe it's been like half a year now. best way to hide projects. Lots of unrelated branches. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I could make a branch on this one. Or I could just make a new repo. It's not like I have enough repos. Yeah, this is not public, is it? No, it's private. Nice. That's good. Ooh, the good one. I haven't gotten any pull requests, have I? No. Let's just create a new one. I'll overlay my stream overlay tech uwu overlay. It could work like that, yeah. Overlay. Yo, did I forget? Oh, no. I did finish my hot chocolate. I grabbed my cup of water and thought I had forgotten my hot chocolate. But I finished drinking it, sad. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I can just do this again. This is what I did last time, so we head over here. Wait, why is this still running? Go away. Get remote. Let me just copy it. When you do Control Shift copy because you're used to working in terminal too much. Okay, we add that. Now, this is where the it didn't quite work last time, but that's okay. Main. And then get push -u origin main. Didn't work because I had to actually commit things, I believe. Yeah. I don't use HTTPS. I don't think you can even use HTTPS anymore because it you're forced to use SSH keys no matter what. Yeah, I did type push wrong, didn't I? Yeah, like that is where it fails. So we got add source, get status. Nuts. Yeah, I don't know what that folder contains. Okay, we got a bunch of new source files, that's fine. Get add cargo toml get ignore .bust format probably quotes question of the day viewer rank counters. I don't remember what contents is, so we'll just do that anyway. Plinko players. Plinko high scores. You have to use HTTPS if you use LFS. I don't remember what LFS is. It's almost complete opposite. HTTPS protocol still uses auth. Nuts implies the existence of a file called Ds. That is true. That is true. We don't keep the tokens. Ignore we're done. Okay, we do need specific assets, I think. Just the shaders. Yeah, add assets. Accessory WSL. Carla Phil Finch. Food. Future Finch. Assets. Ocean. assets, snow, get status. What is nuts? I'm gonna cat nuts. What is nuts? Why are these people in here? Yeah, apparently there's some people in my nuts. You'll be lurking now, all good. Have a good lurk. Have a good what you get up to. Hopefully it's fun. Yeah. I know Nora's been lurking my nuts this whole time. I wasn't even aware. Oh, Finch WSL. Yo, how did I miss that? Get add assets, Finch. WSL, WGSL. Al Cringe, get add Al Cringe. Wait, is speech my oh no. What's speech text? Okay. Yo, we haven't seen Viridian in a long time. Holy. That is an old one. Wait, cool. Does it actually add assets accessories? Does this have a shader in it? It does not. Nice. It's status. Okay, cool. Thank you for the need, Nora. Then we go get commit. Finally is version controlled after 8 months. Keck W. Yo, 11,344 insertions. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty decent. It's not bad. Big numbers indeed. Yeah, this is going somewhere in my repo. Not my repo, my Discord. For those that are interested, I finally version controlled my Bevy overlay. My Bevy overlay, and these were the file statistics, no assets. Fallen 3. Dang it. Why did you unmute hearing to Nora's been lacking in my nuts? Why would you not unmute? That was clearly you had like the nut detector enabled. Okay, that's a pretty good diversion. Yeah, we still don't know what the nuts is, but people live in there apparently, so I might as well just leave them there. They don't seem to mind. My what's it called? My brain? my energy enabled. My concentration is definitely declining. Let me say that again. So we'll see how much longer the stream will end up going for. Hopefully it's not too warm there. Well, yeah. Goodness. Images. Images. Mental fortitude. Yeah, something like that. You can tell I'm getting hella distracted. Holy. Okay. I don't actually know what we're doing now. Yeah, I'm glad this works. Wait, is the walking still works? Yeah, the styling on the sides are good. Yeah, you have to thank Grim for all of the styling and art and stuff. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I don't remember what we were doing in here. I think I had plans. They're gone. They're gone. Sick. Yeah. That sounds broke, Nora. You do that. Looks like I've been productive. I have. I even fixed some stuff I didn't know why it was happening. Which is good. It is fixed. I am wait. I am uncaching, recaching. Wait, let's think. So what have we done? Wait. We have a obsidian for this, right? I made a list. Did we do the list? I think I forgot about the list. We don't care about that. No game chat. Show unit movement tiles. Have units be selectable. Nice. Allow deselecting unit. Right click. Yes. Yo, we did them. We did them plus more. So another task we need. Let me just close this. Edit. Show attack pattern. If attack pattern would hit an enemy, show red selector highlight thingy. Show. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna do show ghost of character currently moving. When hovering over a tile that is highlighted, meaning it is able to move there. Yeah, so these are what we need, I think. Wait, how do we do on hover stuff? Well, it would be pointer hover, right? So if I come here and we go to tile, no. Because like at the moment, if we have a look at the highlight, or is it selector? Astatin's awake again. Yeah, on cell select. So here we go, pub fn. Of cell on. So we have select cell on pointer, hover cell on. Yeah, okay. I think this is what we want. We're going to implement fn trigger the event writer cell hovered, and I don't know what else we need. So this is move trigger mut cell hovered event. Oh, we need cells anyway. Wait, query cell. Yeah, Astatin, we've made so much project progress. I don't know what you saw last. I have no idea what you saw last. Maybe you don't either. Wait, the bracket does go up here. We do this basically. Paste. Cell Harvard event. Cell Harvard. What's going on here? So that's that. Where does that close bracket? There is no close bracket here. Okay, cell Harvard doesn't exist. That's fine. Cell. Wait, where does that event come from anyway? Cell selected is inside selector. Oh, it's in here. I will put it in here as well for now. Cell Harvard. Like maybe make hover a thing, because we have selector and highlighter, and hover is going to be separate to both of those. Okay, yeah. Hoverer. Yeah, let's do hoverer. Selector. Hoverer. Use bevy prelude start. You're moving the little character into each other. And sometimes move together. Oh, that's the tin. Hang on, let me save this. Would you like to see the rest of the progress? Main. Mod of what's going on here? Hover. cell. Yeah, colon 3. Yeah, colon 3. Oh. Uh, okay. Let's have a look. So this is yeah. They do their little walk animations, and like they can't walk on each other anymore. Like it purposely doesn't highlight any of them. And yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like our next steps is this, and I think the coolest thing of this is like basically when you have these tiles showing you where you can walk to, what I want is we want a translucent version of whatever character you have selected appear there, because that's where it will be moving to, and this is also going to be the origin of where the damage things are going to be. And so hopefully this looks really cool, and is also informative. I guess we'll see. But I don't even know if it's possible yet. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So that's what we're doing here. Hovered. Yeah, my brain is strained, but we'll get there eventually. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Strain my brain. Cell hovered. Right, so tile has yeah, observe. So tiles they have observers. So dot observe hover cell on, and then here we go pointer. I think it's like, wait, do we have hover? Oh no, we only have in. Right? Wait, what is it? What is it? Wait, where does down come from? Picking of Bevy picking events. Over move a target. So I think this is over. I think we do pointer over the cell. Over in. I think it's over because they say in their documentation, which is here, it's now over, move, and out. Two events over and out are driven only by the hover map. The rest rely on additional data from pointer input event stream to receive events for custom pointers. For a custom pointer, you must add pointer input events. When a pointer goes from hovering an entity A to B, entity A will receive out, and then entity B will receive hover. No entity will ever receive both the hover and out during the same frame. Okay, nice. I don't think we bother with doing out because I think it will handle it itself. Maybe we do on hover out, but we'll deal with that later. Okay, so we need super fn plugin app and mut app. Right. We're getting the cell hovered event. So do we have an indicator for like if you have nothing selected, and you're like exploring the tiles, do we have an indicator of what tile you would click on if you were to click? Because like this becomes important when we're on a controller and you're navigating tiles by going up, right, left, down. I guess this is a Grim question, but I have no idea if Grim is still listening. So that'll probably be useful, eh? Interesting. Wait, let's not think about that. So if you're selected, our map will tell you what you're currently hovering. Yeah, this is what it said, yeah. We only care when you first hover a tile. The rest we don't care. Okay, so we need to receive the event. How did we receive the event last time? Because we clicked and then it goes to the character cell selected. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we just do a regular event update here. So app.add systems update cell hovered run if on event on event cell hovered cell hovered cell hovered event reader, sorry. Cell hovered. This needs to be mutable. And then we go for cell in cell hovered. Read. Yeah. Wait, cells. Why? Oh, right. I was like, why is this saying it's not used? But we haven't, we don't run this plugin at any point, so main hover plugin. Okay, cool. Okay, so when we have a hover, we need to know if a character is currently selected. So we go selected characters is a query of it's just a query of selected with character. Oh no, yeah. So it would be an entity with with character and with selected. This if we do them the other way around, we can read them as selected character. For I've forgotten what the acronym means. Do they have run conditions in play if you're doing full bar read events if you're using superficial? That is true. That is true. Well, like, is it not? No, it's not quite though, is it? Because you can read more than one event. Like if you have lag, I guess. I mean, on this case, no, I just said one tile would not have both. Mm, mm, mm. You mean the for loop was your entire system? If the for loop was your entire system, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I don't know. Wait, why would on event? Wait, when would you use on event if it's not for sell? I guess you guess you want it for like things that run only once per set of events. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like I don't know, like is it optimal? Oh, Hazel up. Hi. How goes the program? Excellently. Excellently. The game is coming along smoothly. I am very happy with it. Okay, so if we do a for loop here again, this is the character entity in selected characters. So if there is a character selected, so should only ever be one selected character, and yeah. Did you fix the issue with the car not aligning with the square? I think that was the bevy issue, and we have certainly moved. Not the bevy issue, the Godot issue. That was the Godot issue. I think I fixed that, yeah, but we moved well past that at this point because I tried Godot for like 2 more streams because I did fix it. Yeah, I must have fixed it, and I was trying to do some other map stuff, and then Cell Harvard, and then I ditched Godot, unsurprisingly, for Bevy, and now we have a little game thing going, and it's looking pretty good. I'll show you if you want to see. I just need to have it actually run because I'm adding this whole hover thing, and it was complaining. We didn't tell it what a hover event was. Doc, hello. Yeah, so this is it at the moment. Oh, wait, what? Cannot access system parameters cell hovered. Wait, what? Let me just stop running this plugin. The plugin I just added. Because I hovered over tile and that's exactly what I'm in the middle of adding at the moment. I don't know if that's a problem with that or I have to go into the tile thing here. Like, I don't know if it was part of this. You got a reader and writer at the same bit. No, like observer. Well, that should remove all the hover stuff in general. Hover cell on. Okay, where did I? This goes from selector. Writer for cell selected. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, anyway, this is it. Let's play a run if. Did I get it wrong? Yeah, this is it. So basically, at the moment, there's the characters. You can select them, and they show you where they can move, and they do have little walk animations that Grim has worked on. Very nice, and they have different like movement patterns. At the moment, I just have the basic like circle and square movement patterns, and they can't walk onto each other, of course. And yeah. But yeah, this is what it is so far. So not much, but it's cool. It's very cool. I like it a lot. Runif is taking res events E, and your reader is taking resma, I guess. But I haven't had that problem before. No, wait, it doesn't matter. Like, it wasn't that, it was the observer. This one. Event writer, cell hovered, trigger E, query, trigger, cell hovered, cells get trigger, entity, cell hover, cell. Because if we head back to here, no. Here. Point it down over. Hover cell on. Is it because is it because like down and over conflict? Surely not. One's about clicking and the other one's about hovering over. Yeah, because this is when it dies, when hover cell is on. This thing is run. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so it's talking about closure for event over, so that is definitely this. Could not access parameter. The mutable reference of cell hovered, this one. Oh, well, at the moment, it's happening because we haven't registered the event in general. So I just get rid of the system to like rule it out, bring back the plugin. How does this go? Can't access system parameter as mark and cells. Command Q has unapplied commands being dropped. Did you forget to call system apply? Wait, what? Wait, so we can get rid of this event, right? We just go like this. Does it still happen? So I wonder if it's because like both E versions are pointer E. I don't know. That can't be right. Mm. Okay. Did I make it an event? It is an event. I just make it run. The 2.e events are distinct. The fact that they're from the same generic doesn't matter. Oh yeah, this still works. What if we make it provider instead? What? Yeah. Zero, zero. I mean, this will spam out events, but like, it's probably fine. Mm. Okay, that's fine. Mm. Okay, it's definitely the observer issue then. Can't remember where applied deferred is called nowadays. Perhaps it's whilst the run condition is still a script. Well, it has nothing to do with the run condition. Like, it's got nothing to do with this. It's like as soon as we observe, as soon as we observe this, because this is observed on a tile. And we do it just fine with cell selected. Mm. You think you put the writer back in the observer? Must be ghosted. Well, not yet, but like if I do, it starts dying again. Oh wait, is it like plugin import order? Because presumably I import selector before, well no, cell selected. Wait, is it import order? Like if I remove this and put it inside selector, so it gets added during this plugin. Oh, you had the writer in there, right? Right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was the event import order. Nah, it was the order. Like, because the selector happens here, but we're asking for an event that happens here. But it's happy with it now. It's like A-okay with it. Like if I move it back again, save this, put it here again. It's gonna have a little fit. Oh, it didn't recompile. It didn't recompile. I have caps lock on. What? What? Why is it okay now? Wait, did we not add it to the tile? No. It's... We have the event writer. This is the event writer. Hover on cell, tile. We're hovering on cell, pointer over. We have hoverer. It's okay now. It is okay now. If I tell it to send a cell hovered event, is it no longer okay? Oh, it just kind of works now. Oh my god, what is this inconsistency? I don't know what's different. I don't understand what's different, but it works now. This is dangerous. This is hella dangerous. So we need to clone its sprite. No, the run condition's still here. Like everything is the way it was earlier. I think we need the sprite. We just clone the sprite. No. We don't clone the sprite. We clone the entity. Well, we can't clone the entity. We clone the mesh. Although I don't know if we can do that. We can get the mesh and the material mesh. And we should be able to clone them and add them to a different object, right? Because what we're trying to do, we're trying to create a copy of it visually and then change the material so it's like using blend, add, and half transparency. And a cell position. Do I need entity? Probably not. Well, like maybe. Okay, we need material. Wait, how do we access the material? Well, it's been a while since we've directly accessed materials. Oh, wait. Maybe, hang on. Does the inspector, like, give me clues? So I have a feeling we need a tuple here. And this would be like mesh. Cell animation, white balloon. Okay, this is perfect. We have a sprite entity, that's fine. It has a mesh 3D and mesh material 3D. I mean, basically just want to copy both those plus its transform. Reference mesh reference. I don't think this is how we get them. Yeah, expected a type found a trait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Material. Standard material? No. Okay, mesh is not a component. Okay, that's what I thought. Is mesh 3D a component? Standard material is not a component. Okay, is this a material? Mesh. No. Mesh material 3D. Standard material? Yes. Okay. Mesh material. Like so. This just gives me a handle. Okay. We know what cell to spawn this on. Material mesh. Okay. I think we need another component here. Derive component obstruct. This is just gonna be like other entity for now. I don't know what else to call it. We need commands. For now, we'll just go commands. Or we might also want transform. Commands spawn. We will spawn mesh 3D. Maybe this needs to be a tuple. Mesh 3D. Can we just pass the handle straight into here? And then mesh material 3D. We don't want to send this handle straight in, but we will for now. Cell. Cell. Dot 0. Right? Okay. These are handles, so at very least we have to clone them, right? And then, all right, I think we go. We have some helper function, right? From translation, cell from translation. Is there a cell to translation? No. I'll add that in then. We go fn to translation and self, and it returns a vector 3. Vector 3 new. Self.x as f32.5, I believe, and then self.y as f32. Let's have a look. Main. Red mage is 1.5. This is 1.5. Red mage is 1.5. Hover. And then we go transform from translation. And then we go cell.o to translation. Okay, let's see if this works. Because we should be leaving, if it does work, we should be leaving a lot of clones on the ground, although they might have the wrong orientation because we're not passing in. Oh, we could just, yeah, we need to take in the transform rotations from this unit. Ah, it works. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, why is it working? Oh, there's so many of them. Yeah, my clicking does not work anymore. I need to make them clickable behavior, ignore the army. It is the army. Cell hovered. Right, the cell hovered. I also need to make sure the cell is selected. Highlighted cells. Highlighted cells is a query of cells with highlighted. Let highlighted cells is equal to highlighted cells. Actually, I can probably just do this all in one. We just go if highlighted cells dot into header collect as a vector underscore contains cell.o. Then we do this. Okay, this needs to be a reference. Oh no, it needs to dereference again. Can't be dereferenced. Mismatch types. Expected reference. I thought into iterator dereferenced it at least once. Wait, if I iterate it, it doesn't matter. I mean, just double reference it and be okay. Okay, so we need to transfer it, get its transform as well. Yeah, reference of transform. Save. So we go let mut shadow transform is equal to transform clone, and then we go shadow transform dot translation. Actually, yeah, we already have the y. The y-axis is already settled, so we'll just do the x and z. Let cell translation is equal to cell.o dot to translation, cell translation dot x, cell translation dot z, and here this is shadow transform. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yo, it works. Oh my god, so many of them. Ah! We're filling them up. Soon they'll be undiscoverable. Wait, where did he go? Oh no, I don't know which one the skull is. Wait. Oh, I moved it. I'm adding the skull. Actually, I don't think this is working, right? Actually, it might be behind that other character. I can't. Yeah, it is behind them. You can see the green. Oh man, look at them all. Okay, it shouldn't work like this. Okay. So, let me think. So, this will just be called the shadow entity. This is a shadow entity. This will be useful for deleting shadows when we change. Okay, so material. Okay, we need a clone weak, I think, and then customize it ourselves. So, let mut material is equal to material dot clone weak of this, which will not keep a reference of asset line. Thank you for the luck, Fredo. Can I clone this into a new material? And we have asset ID here. So this is like material ID. Let's go assets. Here, materials, which is a resource of what was the material type? Mesh material 3. Is this like standard materials? No. Is it mesh material 3D standard material? No. Is it just a resource material? Standard material. See, like, I have a feeling it's something like this. All right, it's assets. Shit. What's assets? So here we can go materials, but get given ID. What is this? Upgrade asset ID to a strong handle that will prevent asset drop. If I get this material, go if let king material is this some? It is. Wait, this is some standard material. Can I just clone this? Let material let new material is equal to yeah, we'll just go standard material defaults. We'll just default by default. Okay, so we go let mat is equal to that, and then we go material dot alpha mode. We make it add, and then we go material dot base color dot alpha, set alpha to 0.5, and then we return material. And then here we go assets, add new material. We don't have assets. Assets, resource, assets. Oh wait, no, it's asset server. Oh. Okay, maybe this does work. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Save, run. Okay, let's see if it worked. Oh, it fucking worked. Look at that. They're transparent. Oh my god. Oh, that's heckin' cool. That is heckin' cool. Okay. So now we need to clear themselves on an out. Do they have a cell? They have a cell. I don't need an entity. Maybe I just give it an entity. When we have a new ghost like this, shadow entity, do we remove everything else? Like if we just have a remove shadow entity, and this will be trigger remove shadow entity, and then we'll go. We need commands again. Oh, commands dot entity trigger entity despawn with cursive. This needs to be. Oh wait, we don't have remove shadow entity as a as a event. My event remove shadow entity. There we go. And observer. Remove shadow entity. Wait, does this even do anything? Do we? Oh wait. Do I need to pass in the cell? Is that how I did it with the highlighter? Add highlight, remove highlight. No, I just told it to remove highlight. Right. I did check if it has the okay. So we will have a shadow entities. So query of shadow entity. Actually, yeah. We'll just collect the entities with shadow entity, and then we go let shadow entities is equal to. Should we just do this all at once? We just go if shadow entities dot into dot ida dot collect vector underscore contains trigger the entity. So if the entity we're triggering it on is a shadow entity, then we'll despawn recursively. Mismatch types. Okay. Do I need a expected reference? Yeah. We'll just reference it then. So when a cell is hovered out of, we go fn cell unhovered. I think this should be fine. Cell unhovered. What's wrong with this? Cell unhovered. Okay. We do need lens. We do need this is going to be, we need the cell that they're on. I think that's it really. Cells. We go if that not uncovered entities is equal to vector new, then for cell in cell unhovered dot read this needs to become an entity and a cell. Right? Because we need a list of the entities. Therefore, so this is unhovered cell. Therefore, entity and cell in cells. If cell is equal to unhovered cell, then unhovered entities dot push entity, and then we go if unhovered entities is empty. If it is not empty, then we go commands to trigger targets on unhovered. Remove shadow entity for unhovered entities. Okay. Let's try that. So unhovered. Copy paste. So unhovered. This is just copy paste. I could probably genericize this even more, right? So unhovered. So unhovered event. Unhovered event. Do we need cells? Yeah, we do. And we need to import this. Unhover cell on. So this goes on tiles. So over and out. Okay, let's see how this goes. Because it should get rid of the other transparent clones, hopefully. I hope. Let's pray. For okay, it does not get rid of them. Okay. Where's the flaw in our logic? So this is hover. This should be on hover. So that was our. So we're adding twice. We're adding twice as many instead of removing them. Okay, let's see if this works now. Wait, did I tell it to do unhover stuff? I did. It works. Oh my fucking god. Look at that. Oh, it even goes away when you like, oh man. Oh. Okay, what I do need to do though is I need to get rid of. Oh. Uh-oh. What is this? dependency index, type that one. Asset index generation 0 from asset index bar. Asset index generation is unknown. This asset's dependency load status will not switch to loaded until the known dependency is loaded. Is this because we're doing the weird loading thing? Oh no. We have a flaw. If I just go standard material default here, do we still get that error? Like, I want to know if it's the mesh or the mesh, if it's the material. Okay, it is the. That is funny. It is the. What is this texture even? It is the material. Okay, so I don't know what the procedure is for copying a material is. Because clearly it's saying one of the dependencies unknown. Oh, is it the texture? I guess we might be able to see in the inspector, right? Although the inspector is not going to keep the entity. So dependency index, asset, standard material, type 2.3. Oh no. I don't know if we're gonna find that material, that specific material. Generation 0, index 8, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it this one? Or it might be this one. Okay. From asset 64, assets dependency load status will not be switched. Material dot. Yeah, I guess we have base color texture and we got a new map here, right? Maybe it's like we go material dot base color texture unwrap. Oh, it's going good. As reference was this mod to borrow the types code. As reference. Hardware. Yeah, it's going really good actually. Yeah, so it's a handle now. You can just clone this. Wait. Yeah, have a look. Have a look. Wait, did I fix the thing? It's probably fine. It's working perfectly, but Bevy's giving me a warning, and so I think, well, I know I'm doing something wrong with this material duplication, but it looks kind of cool. It looks heckin' cool. Look at that. Ooh. You can see where it's gonna be placed in the future. Like I need to have it disappear when I click instead of like later, which is what I'm gonna add. But yeah, at the moment we have some warnings about some asset stuff, and this little thing here did not help it. I think it might have made it worse. Not sure. Thank you. Material of the base color. We do any other material shenanigans for the character? I mean, why is on alpha to coverage? Anyway, camera texture. Materials to add. Wait, is that what I'm doing? Wait, I'm not doing materials to add. Is that the thing? Opera. Paste. Materials. That should be materials to add. New material. Yo, what the? In the fireplace. Oh man, I want to keep going, but my brain's like, oh yeah, we didn't get any warnings. Let's go. Warning lists. Yeah, we need to destroy the hover when we move. So nice. Nice. That's oh nice. I don't know. It's pretty amazing, I think. Character. So we know once a character has, hang on, so let me get rid of this because we have this like highlighting tiles. We just highlight pattern, and this kind of OP. Character added. Character selected. Move character. I think we get rid of the shadows here because like as soon as you're moving a character, well, like. Yeah, because yeah. It's important to take breaks. No! It's important to get its stuff done, right? Get to the fun part. When should highlighting happen? So when we self-selected. Wait. Hover. When we click, it should. Oh. So yeah, we also need to listen for cell selected in here. Yeah, this one. if we're hovering, we get paste here, fn cell selected. And then when a cell is selected, we just want to remove, we want to remove all of the hovered things. On event, cell selected. So we need a query of shadow entities. Query entity that with shadow entity. So for cell selected, for cell, well, actually, yeah, we don't actually count what's in the cell. So in cell selected, well, actually, we don't even need the reader then. If we just the run event here, we just go make commands, for entity in shadow entities. Go commands dot entity despawn recursive save reference. All right. Now, when we click, like it was already despawning if we go off the tile, but now when we click to move, it should despawn the shadow entity too. Yeah, look at that. Og. Now we need to preview the attack pattern. I need to give it an attack pattern. But yo, this is working. I don't know. This was easier than I thought it would be. Okay. You're going to have a graphic for what you are currently hovering with the mouse, like which square we are exactly hovering. Like, the answer to that. Not sure if it's possible to make something right. Yes, because if we want controller support, which so far it should still be possible. Well, like I will have to add it in very soon. This green thing will be like what cell you have selected, but then the indicator would be like whatever you're hovering on. And so with controller, when you go like move around, it'll just be like the hovering on. And so if you hover over to this character and click it, it's the same as moving your mouse and clicking it. And so we will need another indicator. Yeah. And like maybe when it's like a ghost like this, we'll remove that indicator in like cases where it's got something more informative in the position. But if you're like on the edge here, it'll have like, I don't know, some like corner only yellow indicator or something. You uploaded a couple of options for the attack pattern visuals. Oh, nice. And yeah, controller. Yeah, well, I figured like how do you make your game more accessible and more comfy? Well, like if you can just sit back on your couch or in your bed and just like play with the controller. Ooh, that's delicious. That's delicious. And so yeah, I'm gonna have to implement it soon because like the on hovers and I mean, it should be fine because, like, basically, we manually send on hover events when you change squares, and so yeah. I mean, I have to implement that soon, very soon, because like yeah. So we need the attack patterns to show up now. Let me yeah, I think we're good for today. So tomorrow will be attack patterns and controller for sure. If I don't get them done in the meantime. We'll see. I should play 8 and stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Commit. Added movement with transparent preview of char. What else do we do? Good stuff. Control X, Y. 245, 53 insertions and 45 deletions. Another productive day. Another productive day. Yeah, day 14. Hopefully we have a demo of some sort, but like we have a playable game. That'd be nice. That will be nice. Okay, who should we raid? I see Yuki's online. So is Bix. I actually know no one that I know is actually doing software dev. Let's just let's give Bix a good old raid. I am. Oh yeah, I'm so excited. Yo, where's my cargo run? Oh, here it is. Heckin' excited. Okay, we are raiding now. I did forget about YouTube again, but no one chatted, so that's okay. It's okay to forget YouTube if no one was there. Yeah, thank you for everyone coming. It was pretty Pog Day. Hopefully the coming days are also as Pog. Like, I think this is the cleanest game repo I've ever made, and let's hope it stays that way. Because so far it's been kind of magical to work with. Everything is like so succinct and small and nice, and I don't know. It's very, very sick. Also, they stacked on top of each other. They spawned on top of each other. Oh my god, things spawn on top of each other. But I do have a bug fix in there so it doesn't get soft locked, and you can choose which one to place when they are stacked on top of each other. So bug prevention worked. Oh, feels so good. Oh my god. Are you no one? Hi Nora. Wowzers. Head pat Nora. Maybe are you no one? Oh, what the? Yo, I just saw. Okay, bye. Raid's happening. Enjoy your big stream. Sorry, it's not dev.
Dear Subject 83, you have